The Suzuki Swift down there in the airflow lane, taking on the Civic down there in the Rocket.
Yeah, this Civic, boys, has got a roll cage in it as well. So E means business, or no interior in it either. And of course, as you said, the little Suzuki. Now, boys, I couldn't help myself this week. I had to plant a seed. There's a theme night coming up here at R4R later on in the year, and it's going to be V8 versus rotary. Now, of course, me being me, Mark, I may have put a little post on a pack performance post and try to plant a seed that maybe we could get a whole heap of rotaries out here later on in the year to take on some of these V8s and embarrass them as best we can.
Well, I definitely like the sound of it, though. Rotary versus V8. 15.8 at 88 miles an hour to a 16.1 at 86 miles an hour.
Well, 86 Jet out here now, the VL Turbo. Good to have the VL Brigade, at least one car out here tonight. Big things in the world of drag racing with these cars, and just RB30s and RB26s in general. So exciting time to be part of off-street drag racing. Sleek's here tonight as well. The young lady having another steer of the Volkswagen, Mark.
Well, just winding this VL up around the top end. 12.1, 128 miles an hour to a 16.0, 86 miles an hour. We've got the Audi up against the VW.
Yeah, this young lady's been getting quicker and quicker in this little black Volkswagen. Certainly been working on the launch and getting quicker and quicker and doing a great job of it too. Both cars sounding fantastic off the start line from down here.
I'll tell you what, there's not going to be a real lot between them.
They are locked together, Mark, and it will be the Volkswagen in the Rocket lane taking the win by 0.08 of a second. 12.68 with a 0 there.
And 12.8 for the Audi. So, yeah.
That would have been cracker across the finish line. They would have been wheel to wheel.
All right, the Corvette, boys, up against the Falcon.
I have a feeling the Falcon Ute might be a little bit outgunned here, but you never say never.
Yeah.
I know it's definitely not the first time the Falcon Ute's been down here at Sydney Dragway. It's been on the burnout pad a few times too, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely multi-purpose.
Actually, yeah, Ben's just mentioned something there. Keep your eye when Adam does the camera shot with on the start line. You can actually see the traction compound on the tyre as it rolls forward.
Oh, really? Yeah. Okay.
So you see it there on the live stream. Although I am watching the live stream, so we're a little bit in front of that.
Yep. Wow, that's good.
And I got distracted. What did the Corvette run?
Yeah. A little bit too busy.
All right, we've got this tough little Nissan back again for 2026. About taking a little Toyota Corolla Sportivo.
Nothing like a good bit of competition between brands, is there?
No, definitely, and yeah, plenty of hot hatches down the racetrack so far.
Well, on my way here, boys, there was one of those Toyota Corolla, the GR ones with the 3-cylinder motor similar to what's in the GR Yaris, but in the Corolla. I saw them driving up the Great Western Highway. I must admit, I had my fingers crossed that we might see one of those here tonight for our Toyota theme night. The little Pulsar got the jump, 0.503 on the tree, and we're only through 1569 to a 1641. As Nathan's son comes out now in his little Toyota Corolla, about to take on Fugly One, this very nicely painted blue Falcon.
Well, nice strong burnout from both these cars. Roll just moving round. But Falcon out and gone, 10.8, 129 miles an hour. And 14.9 at 106 miles an hour.
Good speed though for 14.9. I think that included a change of certain piece of clothing at about half track, which is quite lucky.
Yeah, there's definitely a bit of driving going on there.
Well, boys, down here in the rocket lane, we've got Ben, also known as the Mechanical Stig. He's driving this Monza, taking on the Commodore 253-ish.
Looks like the Monza's going to take the win here. 14.73 at 95 miles an hour. And a slowing run there for the Commodore. 12.73 mark, 81 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Went 1.8 to the 60. I think there's a little bit left in that.
Yep, I think so. Actually sounded like it had a bit of a hesitation in it. We got these two mint-looking EKs down in the burnout box.
R4R back for another pass, taking on the Sylvia down there in the rocket lane. Tell you what, I thought the Sylvia might have run away with it a little bit more, but the RAV4 with the quicker ET, 12.87 with a 115 miles an hour.
Well, that was all lost on the line.
Yes.
Straight out of the reaction.
Reaction time is what showed the difference there.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mark, this 61 model EK down here in the rocket lane, it sounds tough. And he's taking on the 62 model Holden.
Oh,
blazing the top. Well, both having a bit of a wheel spin moment, and the rocket lane having a good look at the wall.
Wow, okay.
They got straight back into it though. 14.53 with a 7.108 mile an hour for the lime green model.
And 14.4 at 105 for the Aeroflow. There's a really good picture as that both those cars cross the line, noses high up in the air under acceleration. Looked really good.
It did look really good. And I think the sun out there definitely showing off all that bright work.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and Steve, we've got a little bit of what looks like coolant that has dropped out of the 61. So we're just going to have a quick look at the track.
One of that might have helped with a little bit of the steering all over the track.
Maybe.
Bit of a contribution.
We shouldn't be down for too long. We'll just check out the racing service, because obviously we're not going to send a car down if we can see any sort of fluid on the racing surface. Although the start line looked to be pretty happy there, returning back to their posts. Stewie's giving us the thumbs up, so that's great news.
Now, Steve, we've got an Audi TT about to come out. You don't see many of these around on the road very often. So we'll see how quick this thing is, taking on the little Volkswagen Golf. And then, Mark, we get a little bit serious with a couple of very quick hold-ons.
Yeah, both of these cars are super quick. The VL and the WB. Well, I'll tell you what, the Volkswagen is holding its own out there. 12.8, 109 miles an hour.
Wow, what a neat little package and such a sleeper as well.
Yeah.
Sub 13 second pass there.
And 14.5 for the TT.
G'day to everybody watching us on Facebook and Instagram here tonight. I hope you're enjoying the coverage so far, and look forward to bringing you tonight's action here at Sydney Dragway. Of course, last week was weather affected, so if you unfortunately missed out, we had a pretty good chat, didn't we, Mark? I think
yeah.
Once we got into the rhythm, it turned into a bit of a, I felt like a bit of a podcast sort of thing, but you know, Phil, probably an hour's worth of chat, just promoting a few businesses, obviously talking about this weekend's racing here at Sydney Dragway. And we'll cover that a little bit later on tonight, of course. But fantastic to have everybody on board, both here at the venue and those watching from home, as we smoked out from the utility down there in the airflow lane.
Well, the Commodore just out, and Bundy's off around mid-track. The WB launched out, and he got out of that as well. So
yeah, I could hear the tyres protesting on the start line there.
yeah, you can see the marks from here, can't you?
That was even after that big burnout.
Well, the VL's gone 9.7 at 91 miles an hour. So he bailed out of that real early. But just looking in the staging lanes there, Bushy, and we're Gold Rush on its way through.
Yes, I saw them down in the pits as I drove in. They were all set up and looked like they were ready to go. Of course, in the staging lanes, of course, something a little bit different. We don't have a massive contingent of purpose-built diesel-powered cars that come out to Sydney Dragway. Great when they do, and you know, that thing's certainly something a little bit special in the sense of how hard they're pushing that thing to try and get a good number.
Yeah, they're definitely putting a lot of testing into that, that car, and it's paying off. It's getting quicker and quicker every time it comes out.
10.77 with a 5, 125 mile an hour for Corey Stutchery in the rocket lane.
And 10.8 for the Aeroflow.
Yeah, 0.43 in the tree there too for Corey. As Sammy Joe comes out now, Stephen Mark tonight, the first time tonight, running nitrous. Now, the rear wing, I've been told, boys, actually has come from South Australia. There was a driver who had a early model Commodore. He's decided to go in a different direction, and Sammy Joe and Brian pounced on it and got the rear wing for the car. Obviously, they want to run 8s with this car in the future. She's taking on Danny Stoudemire.
Just lifting that left front for Sammy Joe. Away with an 0.16 light.
1.64 in the 60.
And 11.06 for the 122 miles an hour. The dialed-in racing team heading up to Willowbank this weekend. So I'm sure Sammy Joe will be very happy with that reaction time.
Yeah, they'll be definitely putting a bit of testing into that car tonight. First time out on the bottle.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah, mate.
This XR6 Turbo down here in the rocket lane, this is a bit of a battle of the workshops. We've got Empire Mechanical and Racing and C&V Performance for one of the Verillis brothers.
Well, look at the reaction time, 0.05.
Yeah, wow. The Verillis car, certainly the quickest to leave the start line so far tonight. 11.55 with a 5, 130 mile an hour for the FG Falcon in the rocket lane.
It's great to have Gold Rush back tonight from the northern beaches of Sydney. of course, Pillar Constructions and DCR Diesel Conversions Australia that helped him out with this car. And Aidan Stutsbury in the Dialed In Racing Commodore 097.
Wow. Oh, look at the torque.
Wow.
And the shift of the gear moving around quite a bit for a big car at half track. And we'll run on through for a 919 with a 9 at only 122 miles an hour.
So back that thing down heaps, but how I haven't seen that car that aggressive.
I've missed the 60-foot there, Mark, unfortunately, but you can see from up here our vantage point where the thing was spinning the wheels and moving around, and then where it shifted gear as well.
Like, I don't know what they've done, but it worked.
Yeah. I think if it went a little bit straighter, it'd certainly, the ET would drop down, but yeah, credit where credit's due. That thing's making bulk horsepower as well.
Well, I believe that they have been playing around with the tune on that car and just changing a few things with the nitrous.
Jack Matasevic and Joe Sorbello on the start line now.
Oh, 001.
Yeah, wow, good on you, Jack.
There's only one way to beat that reaction time in there.
Yeah, that's exactly right. 9:05 with the 4, 142 mile an hour for Joe in the Aeroflow lane.
And 11.5 for the Rocket lane. I'll tell you what, everyone's definitely bought their A game tonight.
Yeah, it hasn't taken long, has it?
No.
Our first pair of bikes racing down the racetrack here tonight. Side by side, pretty much. The Aeroflow lane just in front. 9.95 with the 4, 147 miles an hour.
And 10.6, 140 miles an hour. Just a couple of words to our starter.
How good is it to see a whole heap of bikes here for Aeroflow Race for Real Toyota theme night mix here on Red Mist. Hey Mick, hey, you got some competition tonight, mate. That purple thing looks like it's going to give you a run for your money. Fantastic to see. And of course, the bikes throughout 2025, they were turning it on, and it looks like they backed it right up again for 26. It's going to be an exciting year, boys, of off-street drag racing.
It is indeed. I'll tell you what a way to kick it off with a night like tonight.
Yeah, definitely fantastic weather conditions out there. It's nice and warm. The track's received a fair amount of sunshine here today. So we've already seen a little bit on the live stream, the spider webs, we call it, where the traction compound sticks from the racetrack to the tyre as it rolls forward. Just lifting the front wheel on the motorcycle in the Aeroflow lane. I think we'll get there first and runs on through for a 994, 146 miles an hour.
And 9.8, 144 miles an hour.
Nice burnout from both bikes down there. Out of the water box.
There's Wally Hoster down here, Steve, on board the Kawasaki.
Looks like Wally will get there first. 11.18 with a 3, 104 miles an hour.
And 10.9, 141 miles an hour.
Of course, Michael Richards down here, sponsored by Formation Riders, Crew Leathers. Just name a couple of his great sponsors. I did get a message today that Bushy, who is involved a lot with the motorcycle drag races, might be here tonight, so I hope they'll catch up with Bushy. But 2 bad motorcycles, no bars.
Wow.
Yeah,
8.8, 150 miles an
Yeah,
hour.
nice pass there for Michael Richards. 0.65 on the tree as well. Sub 1.4 seconds to the 60. That bike working pretty well. Definitely see the advantage of the longer wheelbase with those low down shots and how well the motorcycle gets away from the start line. And we've got a 11.38 with a 5, 131 miles an hour. In the rocket lane to take the win.
We've got the Hilux back out up against the Commodore. The Commodore went a 12 and the Hilux a 17. I thought the Hilux would have been a little bit quicker than that.
Well, I guess you can always get them tuned. I know a friend of mine from work's had his done and picked up quite a considerable amount of kilowatts and also torque, because also they did the transmission.
Oh, okay.
Play with the lockup in the auto converter. Yeah, so the big thing for that will show when he's towing something, but even just driving around, it's a lot better fuel efficiency and all that sort of thing too, and with more horsepower.
Okay.
So win-win.
Might have to get mine done.
You know, seeing it's the first race for real for the years, boys, and technically, dark, and you know, we've got a whole heap of Toyotas here. There's not many Fords here tonight. Of course, the Fords are the natural brand that's taking over as one of my favourite sounding cars turns up. What's going on, brother?
Not much, mate. Just ready to race.
How's the Mazda been, mate? Good?
Yeah, it's going all right.
Ready for a bit of fun tonight? Conditions are good?
Yeah, that's it, mate. Just have a bit of fun. See how quick we can go.
Absolutely. Well, you know, we love it. Mr. Rotary, Ben, how are you tonight?
Hi, Dad.
Ben is worried now. I just had a quick chat with a gentleman who was going through the tunnel, boys, with a Nichiban shirt on. He was talking about this RAV4, and he took it down the strip on the second pass. This car had never run down this drag strip before. It's the first time the guys have brought it out. And the driver is here at the moment, first pass, and got into the 12s. Well done.
First ever run down the Macquarie. 12-8.
How was it, mate? Did you enjoy it?
It was an experience, I'll tell you that.
Mate, it seemed to behave itself. Well, it didn't seem to move around too much.
It stays stuck, yeah, so four-wheel drive obviously, but yeah, no slippage of the clutch, which I'm happy about.
We might see an 11 out of this car tonight.
We're hoping for. That's what we're hoping for. 3 years in the making, we're hoping for an 11.
Go out and have some fun, brother. Yeah, a little Toyota RAV4. That is cool. I gotta say, that is cool. Now, Mark, we're gonna have a word with the lady here of Driving Sleek, because these guys have been great supporters of Aeroflow. I think she's been told to get in the late lane. Okay, so we might get a word with her later.
Hey,
But,
Stu,
yep.
is that Ernie's car down in the front of the lane there? All
Ernie's
been
car?
fixed?
Ernie Hudson?
With the Falcon?
No, that's one of the Varillas brothers.
Oh, is it? The
Yep.
the XE? Lane 6.
Lane 6. Oh,
The
sorry.
blue one.
No, I haven't seen him as yet. But we've got the Varillas brothers down here. Look, did you go, would you? .005 straight off the trailer. Oh, was that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, I do apologise. I thought it was you.
I just got scrutineered.
Ah, fair enough. Mate, can't complain.
No, I'm not complaining at all, you know what I mean? Just here for fun, that's it. Yeah.
Of course, the first round of the New South Wales State Champs isn't far away. You guys must be getting pretty pumped.
Definitely, you know, definitely, yeah. this year, I hope it's our year. You know, either one of us wins the championships, either me or my brother. You know, Street Fighter, the Reals brothers are coming. There's a storm coming.
That's what we want to hear, boys. I know the competition's rife in Street Fighter, and there's a lot of good races in that category. But you guys have been ploughing along for a few seasons now. You guys are just getting better and better. The cars are consistent. You ready?
Yeah, so the car's pretty consistent in track rounds. Like I PB'd in round 5, I ran at 4.59. This year, it's gonna be my last season in Street Fighter. I do plan on trading in my G6 for an XR6 Turbo and moving into Super Street next year.
Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be fun because, you know, Adam Bowers, you know, he's one of the top guys. You know, give him a bit of stick.
Absolutely, yeah. Probably do a few seasons in Super Street, and then once our Toyota Corolla is ready for the track, move up into Super Sedan.
Oh, that'll be sensational. You've heard it first there, boys, from the Varillas brothers, stepping it up their racing programs. Well, a gentleman that I've known through drag racing for a number of years now, and it's great to see him here tonight. Benny, what's going on, brother?
Same old, mate, yourself?
Good, mate. Mate, tell me a little bit about this car, because I can't say I've ever seen one before.
So getting a bit of the scoop here, this is a fresh project that we've just brought out. It's a 1984 Monza. I bought it in South Africa with the help of Paulie just over there. He arranged the inspection, and factory it came with a 3-litre 6, similar to the RB30, and I don't really know why Holden didn't use that, to be honest. But this actually has a 350 Chev already fitted in it, and I can't take any credit for the car other than the brakes and suspension and wheels at the moment. But we are going to do a full redo of the car and actually build it into a VK coupe.
A VK coupe, that's cool.
Yeah, it should be something a little bit different.
So what's the goal with the car? I know you're big with Drag Challenge. Is this something you're going to be running in that series?
Nah, it's just purely a fun streeter, mate. The Crest is still the drag and drive car, and to be honest, we've got to get back onto that car this year as well. So it's been in the naughty corner all last year and kind of ran out a bit of motivation and didn't really know what direction to go. We ran the 7 last year, and that was kind of always the goal for the car. And yeah, with the help of GCG, we've actually got a Garrett G47 to go on it. So actually, no, we're going to a Garrett G50 now. So going to be party time this year, and hopefully we can run in the mid-7s. We've got tech to about 750, so hopefully we can run it close but not over the tech.
That's scary far. I mean, for that car, I mean, it's been around for a long, long time. We've seen the development of the car that you've put into it with your relevant companies, but man, 750s in that car, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, mate, it's gone 790 to date, so I don't think 0.4 of a second's out of the question with a couple of hundred more horsepower, and with the advances of the new Haltech Nexus R5 as opposed to the old Haltech 2500 that we're currently running, I think, yeah, we can definitely push it a lot closer to that 750.
Oh, that's exciting, Ben. Well, Bennett, it's fantastic to have you here tonight, mate. As always, you know you're always welcome here, mate. We love seeing you, and we look forward to seeing what the Monza's got for us.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah, massive thanks to the Dragway for putting these Wednesday events on. Thanks, mate.
There we are, boys. Straight from Ben.
Well, thanks there, Stu. That was good to hear from those guys. Interesting to hear about the Monza.
Yeah, I think something a little bit different, but I guess that's why Ben's sort of known for doing things his own way,
Yeah.
I guess you could say. So why not?
My friend's a bit of a collector of all these. He's got one of those sitting hidden in the back,
Right.
just all covered up.
I reckon they'd be pretty. There's certainly a rare car here in Australia.
Yep.
And looks like the Toyota's going to claim a win here with a 1447 mark, 106 miles an hour.
And 15.4 for the Rocket Lane. Will the VL's back out again?
Well, Stephen, Mark, I've got some good news for you.
Yes.
Ross Bilby's here tonight. He's got a smile on his face. So, I know last time you had the car out, it was not behaving itself at all. But looks like Ross has got the Falcon back. We might try and grab a word with Ross if we can. But it is great to see the big Falcon here. Of course, for those people that have only just joined us with the Aeroflow Race for Real, Ross built this car. It's only probably not even a year old now. Ross, welcome, mate.
How are we, man?
Mate, fantastic. Tell us about the Falcon. Last time you brought it out, it
Last
didn't
time
look
I
happy.
brought it out, I smashed it. The bonnet flipped up, broke all the bonnet clips, put it through the window, ripped the dash out of it. Yeah, destroyed it. Banged the roof. So I spent all my Christmas fixing it.
So she's all fixed now. She's ready to go.
Yeah.
Any more improvements to the car at all, Ross?
Nah, not yet. Nah. So I want to do round 1, the state championship, and then after that we'll start doing a few things to it. You know, we'll have a month by month updates. So yeah.
Well, mate, we can't wait to see you bring this car out. We know it's a crowd favourite. Your old mate Joe Sabello's here. Joe's, what mood's he in tonight? Because I haven't had a chance to talk to him yet.
He's not too bad. Yeah, he's he went slow, so he's a little bit upset, but he's all right.
So he bought some more flannelette shirts in.
Yeah, he did.
Well, I'll tell you what. We'll get a chat from him a little bit later. But Aeroflow Race for Real, guys, if you're not here, get in your car, bring the family. It's going to be a fantastic night of off-street drag racing.
All right, got the Mazda down in the rocket lane.
We got 2 of them racing tonight. It's the beige-coloured one down there as well.
Okay. Haven't seen the beige one yet.
Huh? Well, this one's showing the way as well. Well out in front.
Hey, Steve, just to let you know, mate, your Uber car has turned up.
What?
But it'll be doing a couple of laps down the quarter mile, mate.
My Uber car?
Your Uber has just turned up. Yeah, it's a McLaren that's in the tunnel.
Oh, right.
I was told it had your name in the passenger seat.
I forgot that I asked for it. Well, I can go grab a helmet if he wants to take me to the finish line.
I can see you behind the wheel, mate.
Oh, no. I'm comfortable in the passenger seat. And it looks like the Aeroflow lane out in front. The Honda's going to claim the win here. We're the 14.9 at 100 miles an hour.
And 14.8 at 102 miles an hour. Well, VP Commodore down in the Aeroflow lane up against the Subaru.
So I guess this is a perfect opportunity, Mark. What car would you pick, the McLaren or the Corvette?
Corvette.
He didn't even have to think about that. Wasn't even, no thought required. Not from Mark, anyway.
None at all.
I'd have a little bit more deliberation. I think I'd go the McLaren.
You would?
It would depend which one's, for me, the easiest to get in and out of. Although you can always fall out of them, can't you?
You
roll,
can.
It's just not graceful, that's all.
You just roll in and out. Yeah, I like reliability. But I've got to say, the McLaren actually looks really hot.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Because the new Corvette, we saw a post online. I think they do like a 1.6 60-foot from the factory. Their race model. Yeah, it runs like 8s from the out of the box. 1076 with a 5, 142 miles an hour. So the speed is telling me that there's a good second in that. 205 to the 60. The two cars pretty much identical to the 60 foot.
Yeah, just the top end took from there. 12.2 for the Corvette.
Yeah, so I'm not 100% sure which variation of the new Corvette that was, but wow, you imagine buying an 8-second car from the factory. This is the R1, is it, Ben? Thank you.
Just to everybody, it's up in the crowd, guys. Just remember, when you pay your entry fee, you can go for a walk through the pits. And I know there's a lot of kids here tonight, and there are burnouts. As far as I'm aware, they'll be happening a little bit later. If you go down the bottom of the stairs, guys, you'll be able to see Josh Howarth down there. And how's that? The nicely pink-coloured Commodore that he's got down there. It looks fantastic, Josh, by the way. And we'll see him out on the burnout pad a little bit later. But by all means, go down and have a look, guys. Go down and have a chat to Josh. He's more than happy to talk about his car and his journey to where he is now.
All right, just rolling this Toyota back.
I'll go out on a limb here, Mark, and say I think the BMW should take it over an Echo, but you never know. you never know. The Echo might have a LSA jammed in the front of it or something, I don't know. We've both seen that Chevy, like I'm trying to think what Holden call them here. They're like a Hyundai Getz sort of shape thing. It's got a big block in it in the US.
Yes.
And the BMW does take it. It's 14.56 with a 3 across the finish line. Although he did give the Echo a little bit of a head start.
Yeah, he did. He was being very sportsmanlike.
Yeah.
Well, the 200 SX. Up against the Corolla.
A lot of Toyota Corollas here tonight. It's great to see.
Oh.
Oh, that's not good.
Unfortunately there for the Nissan, Steve, a little bit of axle tramp. And that looks like all she's written.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it might be minus a couple of gears there.
The one thing that worries me about the Escort, because it's the same driveline.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Yeah. A little bit lighter though, wouldn't it?
Well, not as light as you think.
Oh, okay.
I think a lot of guys that do the SR conversion into other cars generally go with the Skyline 5-speed.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, so it looks like it's the CV joint, boys. That is gone.
That's a lot better.
That's better.
Yeah.
Much better than a gearbox.
You don't ever like to break anything, but if you're going to make it something that's cheap.
Yes.
Mr. Warren, Craig Warren, from our New South Wales State Championship Series. He's coming out in the VN tonight. Of course, sponsored by Power Plus Race Fuels. Great to see him here tonight. What a great mix of cars that we've got here tonight, guys. It is fantastic. Mark, it looks like we've got that little yellow Nissan Exa back again tonight as well. Yeah, haven't seen that car for a while.
We can see it on the in the staging lanes, at the head of the staging lanes on the staging lane camera. So we know that thing is definitely making a lot more horsepower than it probably should, and will definitely be a handful for the driver. That's based on my previous viewings of that car. Definitely spectacular to watch and commentate. We'll see some pretty good mile an hour and a fair bit of torque steer.
Yes. I'll tell you what, out there, Bushy, at the moment, the cars are right up round the corner.
Yes. Yep, they've been starved for a whole month.
They have indeed. And they had a little tempting on last week and didn't happen.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Nissan. That was cool. Front-wheel drive burnouts.
Look at the smoke trailing away from it as it rolls up to the start line. Now, that's one car you don't want to be a CV in. Or a gearbox or a clutch.
No.
A little Corolla going straight this time. I think Stewie talked about this car last week. All built by the young driver, all on his own.
Yep.
And runs nicely, 1347, 107 miles an hour.
And 14.2, 103 miles an hour. Well, the TT up against the Monza.
It's an interesting shape, isn't it? I'm just trying to think. It looks like something else, but I can't put my finger on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, that's true. It does have the Fox body lines, doesn't it, Ben? I'm guessing it's similar vintage.
Well, it goes 14.7 at 94 miles an hour.
Yep.
That's not too bad.
And the Audi 14.1, I think it was there. All right, both of our EKs down there on the start line. The airflow lane definitely winning the burnout comp this time around. I think from memory, both spun the tyres.
They did. Both got a little bit out of shape, and one got terribly out of shape.
I know everybody goes on about the 55 and the 57 Chevys, Steve, but you know what? I actually prefer to look at these era Holdens to the 50s, 7s and 55s.
Well, they're very, very much obviously styled off the American counterparts, but, you know, an Australian version.
Yeah, it was around a time when Australia was sort of trying to steer away, like after these, away from the American designs.
Yes. Ended up a lot closer on the finish line. I think the airflow lane out of the throttle, 12.41 with a 5 at 106 to a 12.09 for the rocket lane there, Mark.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that car is getting so close to a 11-second pass.
You know what happens after you run 11, you want to run a 10.
You do, yep. Yeah, you get that horsepower greed. The Beamer against the Audi.
I tell you what, that little Audi is marching on down the quarter mile here in the rocket lane. 12.44, 111 miles an hour. Thank you very much.
And a 19.1 at 72 miles an hour.
Well, Adam's taken the camera over to the Aeroflow side of the racetrack, and for good reason.
I wonder why.
This BMW M2, this thing looks quick just sitting still.
Yeah, I know Adam's definitely a fan of the Euro type sports cars. 1.9 to the 60 for the BMW. Unmistakable engine note. 11.44 with a 6, 129 miles an hour.
And 13.0 at 109 miles an hour.
All right, so which car will he follow? He's gone behind the exit this time around, Mark.
Yeah.
From memory, this car doesn't go straight, does it?
No.
No.
Although, credit where credit's due, that it might have had some chassis work done, but the torque steer definitely...
Yeah, it usually does about 800 metres.
Yes. A little bit of fume coming out of the exhaust there as it's building boost. Not normally a good sign in a forced induction car. Wow.
Okay, they've done a bit of work.
Okay. 13.7 at 120 miles an hour. Wow, to a 15.71 mark at 118 for the Holden Ute in the rocket lane.
Like 129 miles an hour. That.
Yeah, in front-wheel drive cars probably a little bit different to a rear-wheel drive, but in comparison to a rear-wheel drive car, that's probably a low 10.
Yep.
Yes, I think you're right, Ben. Yes, this is a Hilux in the, it's either a Hilux or a Rodeo.
Well, 10.7 at 123 miles an hour to a 13.9 at 108 miles an hour. Joe isn't holding back.
No, certainly not. He too's been starved. Taking on Ross Bilby down there in the rocket lane.
So Ross has been out for a little while. Used his Christmas very well. Got the car back up and running.
What do you mean? Every week's Christmas for him. Am I wrong? 001 red on the tree for Ross Bilby in the rocket lane.
Wow.
Sorbello with the horsepower though, 882 with the 6, 152.
And 9.7, 137 for Ross.
All right, Danny Stoudemire from the Street Fighter class manually shifted AU Falcon. He's very, very quick on the lights, this gentleman. But I'll tell you what, Steve, it is great to see a car from Empire Mechanical and Racing out here having a crack at the quarter mile at Race for Real. It's been a little while since I've seen one of their cars out here.
Tell you what, we've got a very interesting Falcon just coming down under the tunnel.
We've got two great cars coming out from the tunnel.
Yep. Well, 11.01, 30 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
And one of them, Mark, just happens to be one of my favourite, all-time favourite drag cars in the country. I am talking about Scotty Cousins.
Both the Falcons leaving the start line in a lot of wheel spin. I wonder if they got the tyres a little too hot in the burnout there, because obviously if they're not a drag radial or a purpose-built road tyre, doing a big burnout not necessarily always equals good traction.
No. And a lot of these, a lot of these tyres now too, Steve, you don't have to put a real lot of heat these radials.
No, definitely not. And look what's pulling up in the Aeroflow lane. We have the Galano Golf R down there. This machine, at one point, one of the quickest in the world.
Yeah, that's a great thing, isn't it?
Yep, for its particular combination, the computer that was running in the, I think the chassis platform. Taking on Scotty Cousins down there in the Datsun. A little Datsun with the 2J turbocharged power plant on board. This thing running deep into the 7s.
Yeah, great little setup, isn't it? Hey, what are they playing with the chute?
Something to do with the parachute pin from...
Okay. That doesn't really work down the bottom end of the track.
No.
You just sort of be pulling that handle a lot of times.
You can see our starter there pulling the parachute pin out.
Yep.
No, so for those of you at home, what the pin is there for is, I suppose, a safety. So when you're not on the racing surface, you can bump the parachute. It basically goes through the bag and clips the bag closed, because inside that, I don't know if that's an air launch one or if it's just a spring. But what happens, the driver pulls the lever. You sometimes see on the in-car shots, Cousins with a nice lead.
Wow.
Have a go at this thing. He's had a fair bit of trouble in the last 6 months, but that was a really nice lead. 1.2 seconds to the 60. On a shut-off, he's gone 8.44 with a 4 at 118 miles an hour. He was doing 145 at half track, just to put that in perspective.
Wow.
What a weapon. That thing back to where it used to be. I think he said he's been having some issues with fuel pump or something like
Oh,
that.
wow.
It was or coils. Can't remember exactly. Stewie did talk to him. It's probably a good 4 or 5 months ago now,
Yep.
but that certainly, whatever he's been doing in the last month or so, has certainly worked.
Yeah, well, a lot of cars over Christmas definitely seeing it fall to their house.
Well, I know that Scotty, Mark, when they're having that problem towards the end of last year, Scotty was very frustrated and the team couldn't work out exactly why it was launching good and that would just die and then it'd pick up again. They tried and work it out. I dare say the car had probably gone back to Gas Motorsport, and I dare say that Joe and the team have worked their magic on it as we welcome Brett Stutchbury in the Dialed In Racing flagship, the big Commodore. Now this car's had a bit of work done to it. It now runs a parachute, and it means business, Steve.
Sounding pretty tough down there in the water box, but we've got Jack Matasevic, I think it is, in the aeroflow lane, taking on this very quick VL. Walkinshaw down there in the rocket lane of Luke Edwards. He shut the car off on the last run, 9:38 with the 0, 136 miles an hour with the parachute out.
I'll tell you what, 11.5 at 117 miles an hour for the Falcon.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all, Mark. Let's see what Brett Stutchbury can do. We know this car into the 9s in its previous combination, but I think looks like a new set of wheels as well as the addition of the parachute, taking on the EL down there in the aeroflow lane.
Yeah, it's got plenty of stuff hanging out the bonnet.
It's also got the parachute hanging out the back too, so that's good indication that the driver believes that the car will run 140 mile an hour plus. For those of you who want to know how quick that is in kilometres an hour, we're talking 220-ish.
We just got the red lights on at the moment. Stewie down on the line down there. What's going on, Stu?
Yeah, just having a look at the parachute on the back of this Falcon. We thought it might still have the pin in it, but our starter's given it the okay. Steve, I can't say that I've ever seen this Falcon before, called Groot.
It vaguely rings a bell. If it has raced here before, it's been a little while since it's seen the racetrack in anger. Stutchbury away with a big pedal, but the Falcon have a go at it. 2.18 to the 60. Kept up with the Stutchbury machine, but the Commodore a 996 with the 3, 140, nearly 149 miles an hour.
Yeah, yep. Well, that Falcon just sort of left the line and started to really put in, but then just out of it.
Yeah, I think looking at the times, I'd say somewhere between the 3:30 and the half-track marker rolled out of the throttle.
Yep.
But to me, it looked like it was accelerating similarly to Stutchbury's Commodore, and we know that that's a pretty good yardstick to go by. As I said, we've seen it run 9s before, and that's another 9-second pass.
Yeah, I think that car virtually come on boost the Falcon and then started to get a bit loose.
Yep. Yeah, so just going back to what I was saying with the parachute, the pin holds the bag shut. So, but what you need to do is have that pin removed so that at the other end of the racetrack, when you're doing 140 mile an hour or more, the driver, when you see them pull the lever or they might push a button and it's air operated, what that basically does is remove the cable out of the bag, and then the spring that's between the parachute and the car pushes the pilot chute out into the breeze, and then that pulls the parachute. So while ever that pin's there, the driver can pull on the lever to move the cable to release the parachute, but it won't. It's not able to come out because of the pin.
That Falcon, Steve, just left a pull of fuel on the start line. That's what I was mopping up.
Well, I wonder if it's over full, maybe. We've seen that a couple of times.
Yeah, because you would think if it was a leak somewhere, it would have been through the burnout.
Yes. Yeah, I'm wondering if overfilled, and when the car launches, obviously the fuel will
Yeah.
surge back to the back, even if it's got a baffle plate or filled with foam. Usually those fuel cells have a foam inside to stop the fuel slapping around, but we're right on the aeroflow, having a big look at this concrete wall on the launch. Chasing down the rocket lane, we're going to run out of real estate. 1096 with a 5, 147 miles an hour.
And a 10.5, 141 miles an hour for the rocket lane. Okay, well that Falcon just coming back up the return road.
Our next pair of bikes making their way down the racetrack. The rocket lane will get there first, 11:38 with a 6, 140 miles an hour through the top end.
And 13.7 at 97 miles an hour for the aeroflow.
Hey, Steve, if tonight couldn't get any more exciting, it is about to. If you think I was pumped in that first light, wait do you see what is about to come out and who is about to come out. This gentleman, when I first started commentating here at Sydney Dragway and I started doing competition events, this is one of the first people that I got to meet here at Sydney Dragway. Joe Curry is here tonight on his Harley, but it's not the Destroyer. This one has got the turbo on it. This is the big girl. I cannot wait to see Joe go down the quarter mile here at Race for Real. Ah, man. Of course, when I'm commentating with Steve at a lot of our national events, I do nickname Joe Mr. Cool because off the bike is one of the coolest people you'll meet in drag racing.
Nice launch there from the rider in the aeroflow lane. It's going to take the stripe at the finish line. 9:38 with a 9, 142 miles an hour.
And 9.8 for the rocket lane.
All right, there's Brett Copping and Michael Riches down there on the star line. Both riders are very accustomed to racing here at Sydney Dragway. Brett doing his usual thing in the burnout where he comes out of the water and just lets the bike wander around.
Yeah.
Not too fussed if he has to do a little bit of opposite lock on a motorcycle. Another great launch from Riches in the rocket line. 0.42 on the tree, 137 to the 60. Brett was keeping him honest, that's for sure. 8.85 with a 0, 149 for Riches in the rocket lane.
And 9.1, 157 miles an
Wow,
hour.
look at the speed there for Brett, 157. Yeah. So he's at 8 mile an hour higher than what Michael did.
And of course that bike, Steve, is the bike that Wally Hoster campaigned for a couple of seasons. As this Yamaha gets off the line, the P-plater. But ladies and gentlemen, get your phones out because we're about to get some Harley action.
Look how square that back tyre is on that bike.
Unfortunately, sounds like the bike is stalled on Joe just at the end of the burnout there.
Yep, it's going.
I
That's
know,
good.
I was thinking, I was just about to say, I wonder if it's got a self-starter or if it's got a battery type starter on it.
Okay. Yeah, so you just got some word then that it tripped a circuit breaker in there. Done a quick repair.
All right, let's see what Joe can do. Rolling up into the staging beams. He's on his own. .4 to the 60. Having a good look at the center line.
Yes.
Sounds like he's rolled out of the throttle.
Yep.
At around half track was it there at 104 mile an hour, but 11.10 at only 77 miles an hour.
Yeah, I definitely think he did just roll out of that one just to get it back straight again. The torque of that Harley just draws him to the center line.
Yeah, it does.
We're used to seeing him ride his old Destroyer, which was non-turbo. And he used to ride that bike in a couple of different brackets. But I suspect that this one with the turbo, Steve, would be an interesting bike to ride because the characteristic side of it would be a lot different to what he's ridden before.
Yeah, definitely. I believe he'll either fit into extreme bike or modified bike with that one. Yeah, but as I say, I'd tip that extreme bike's probably more where he probably will end up. The racing service here at Sydney Dragway in the shade of the mound and corporate boxes now, so the track will start to cool down a little bit, but I dare say it's probably still fairly warm out there.
Yeah, it would be. And the cars we've been putting down there at the moment be keeping a little bit of the heat in as well.
Yeah, very much so. Of course, the weather for this weekend for the Andra Drag Racing Masters here at Sydney Dragway is looking pretty good, I must say, and we're going to see some pretty fantastic racing action here on Saturday. I think scheduled to kick off at around 9 and conclude somewhere around 10 o'clock on Saturday night.
Wow. Honda just leaves with buckets full of res.
All I can say is, thank goodness we've got rev limiters. Because where would they stop otherwise? They just keep going until something's not connected to something it shouldn't be. 14.27 with the 5, 101 miles an hour.
18.2 at 74 miles an hour. BMW back out against the Corolla.
It's a very interesting note from the exhaust on the BMW and the burnout. I did really like this colour in the sunlight too, the green.
Yeah, it is a nice colour.
Both cars away clean. BMW with a little bit more horsepower is going to get to the finish line first in this one. 12.35 with a 3, 125 miles an hour.
And 15.6 at 89 miles an hour.
Who you got down there, Stu?
Well, I'll tell you what, I wanted to get a word with this lady for a couple of weeks now. The crew have got shirts now. It looks fantastic.
Thank you.
I'll tell you what, you are just getting quicker and quicker in this car. You've got this launch almost sorted.
Yeah, I hope I'm going to get there 11 seconds tonight. That's the dream, but we'll see if that happens. So, yeah.
Of course, you get a lot of coaching from your dad as well. Big coaching. Is he giving you any tips tonight?
Yeah, some tips, but I think he just wants 11 seconds more than what I do. So we'll make him proud and see what I can do tonight.
Now, for those people that don't really know, what have you done to the car?
Well, it's got pretty much every mod you can think of, but it's my dad's car, so I actually don't know. But yeah, like it's got a Stage 3 tune, it's got an ECU tune, It's 320 horsepower. So, yeah, that's all I know.
Well, you are doing a fantastic job of driving it. There you go, boys. Doing a great job in this car. Sleek. And the team shirts, I got to say, they look fantastic. They really do.
Can you show us you got a crew member nearby, Stu?
Yes, I do. We'll see if we can get Adam to swing the camera around, and we'll get a shot of the shirts. There we go. Look at that. How professional does that look?
That looks great.
Aeroflare Race for Real. You guys are stepping it up.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just here to support her. Yeah.
Well, you're doing a fantastic job, and the whole team. And it is great to see her out here smiling and having fun.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, but anyway.
Maybe you should jump in.
Oh, I don't know.
It's fantastic, isn't it, Mark? Just shows, you know, what people can do. Even at this level of drag racing, this style of drag racing, you can make it look as professional as possible. And it's so cool to see. It really is.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, we've just seen a little Toyota Supra run on through for an 11.5, 127 miles an hour. And on the start line now, we've just seen a fantastic burnout from the BMW in the rocket lane, taking on the MR2. So we've seen a number of quick MR2s here at Sydney Dragway.
Yes.
One that jumps to mind may not be Toyota powered, but it's certainly a quick car. And looks like the BMW is going to claim the win here for the rest. And she's fairly even at the moment. Rest only just out in front.
Yeah, well, it's just swinging on one, isn't it? 1 point.
Another Toyota versus BMW battle on the start line. The RAV4 hoping for an 11-second pass, I think he said.
Well, did put it in a really good pass previously.
All right, very even to the 60 foot for both cars, only 2 thousandths in it. The RAV4's out in front, it's going to claim the win here for sure. And a 12.52 with a 0, 118 miles an hour.
And 15.9 at 59 miles an hour. Okay, just a quick word to all the competitors out there that when you're moving through the track, under the tunnel and everything, just keep your eye on the officials. They'll tell you when they want you to move, where they want you to go, and when they want you to start your burnouts and all that. So it's all safety. They're the guys in control of it, so just keep an eye on them.
Stewie, what have you found down in the pits? I can see you smiling and grinning, as with the driver I think you've got next to you. What have you found?
Well, you know, there's an award tonight for a commentator's choice car. And now, to be fair, there's a lot of cars here tonight, but one of them that is at the very top of my list is this little Toyota Echo. I've got the driver here. What's your name, mate?
Marco.
Marco, welcome to Aeroflare Race for Real, mate. First of all, with the bonnet down, this thing looks quick.
Yeah, it's just a standard Echo from the outside, and it's just a supercharger. It's pretty cool. It's good run around, you know, nothing special. A little bit more power.
So tell me, what made you put the supercharger on it? Was it something that you had envisioned from the start?
Look, let's say the need for more power and whenever you're more speed and more grunt, it's always good. So we started looking for parts. They discontinued from Japan, and we tried to find something. We managed to get one, brought it over, and then everything else started. It's been like 6 years now, and you know, it's been good fun. That's it.
I think what got me, because I actually thought the car was turbo, because I saw the inlet down the bottom. But I guess one thing, Marco, you would expect a turbo to be on this car. When you lifted the bonnet and I saw a supercharger, I went, oh, hang on a second, this is a bit different.
Different, yeah, they're different. They're different. Yeah, the intake is just to get some cold air from outside to the intake because they get a bit hot inside. But yeah, the turbo would be under the back and will pack a lot of heat in the engine bay too.
Well, mate, it's an absolute credit to you with this car. It's very well presented. And as I said, it's at the top of my list for a commentator's choice car tonight.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Back to you boys upstairs.
Thanks, Stewie.
Well, I joked and said it might have had a small lock in it, but I wasn't expecting the supercharger either. So fantastic to see that the project obviously searching, I assume, online, finding the bits that they need and you know, working on it when you can. It just shows that you not everything's an instant gratification. There's 6 years worth of tinkering there to get that that project up and going. This little Corolla looking great down there on the start line, out on the VL, but I think the VL's gone on around about the 1,000-foot mark, and an 11.14 at 132, but a 12.36 mark at 116 for the little Corolla.
That is quick. What do you reckon, an SR?
In the Corolla?
Yeah.
Well, I know that and the rotaries is seemingly a pretty good swap for them, but it didn't sound like it was rotary. So maybe Stu can have a look at that little Corolla that's just gone down the racetrack. That might have a turbo or a supercharger hanging off it too. As we see the Toyota Camry taking on the Hilux.
Well, we've got... I think they're hedging their bets on wins.
Yeah, they are. It's one way to score some wins. And it looks like the Hilux will take it with a 16.7.
And a 17.2 at 80 miles an hour for the Aeroflow. Got the Falcon Ute to Falcon Ute.
As again, the start line is hazed out with burning rubber from these two Falcon Utes. 15.47 with a 5, the quicker of the two. Sorry, beg your pardon, a 14.8, the quicker of the two. Where's my maths at the moment? Oh, I believe Stewie's down in the staging lane. Stu, who have you got?
Well, I did mention earlier, and of course, you know, I get pretty excited with burnouts. I mean, once that tyre smoke hits my nose, my engine starts to fire up. But you wouldn't expect it out of a front-wheel drive Japanese vehicle. But I've got the driver here of this Nissan Pulsar. What's your name, mate?
Lewis.
Lewis, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, you've been campaigning this car for about a year or two now. First of all, mate, front-wheel drive burnouts, they're cool.
Yeah, I've just kind of burnouts, eh? I'm not too fussed what I run. Yeah, I just like belting tyres.
I think you need to get yourself a burnout car there, Lewis. Mate,
Get one of them. Nice AU.
an AU Falcon. Oh, I'm sure that Danny Stoudemire could hook you up with a few of those. Tell us a little bit about the car, because you've got some pretty cool pipe work in there.
Yeah, so she started out as just your stock standard Pulsar, and then I've kind of done some stuff to it. So big intercooler, bigger turbo, I guess hot air intake, but it looks cool, so who cares? And then it's kind of got just all your standard handling mods, and yeah, I just like, it's good fun. Makes 190 wheel kilowatts on 22.5 PSI. The next plans for it, probably put an LSD in it, because yeah, just one wheel peggers, and no one likes one wheel pegger burnouts, but yeah, good fun. I mean, I'm on my P's, what can you really do, but yeah.
Do you get out and cruise it much on the street?
Yeah, it's my daily driver. Well, when it's not broken. I blew the whole box in it a little while ago, so I got it back, and now I'm belting it again, so it'll probably blow up again, but yeah, it's good fun.
Well, mate, we love seeing you here, and most of all, mate, keep those burnouts coming, because the crowd, they love it.
Yeah, nah, I'm not stopping with the burnouts. They're good fun. I'll enjoy doing them. I'm glad people like it.
Well, great stuff, Lewis. Great to have you here, brother. Back to you boys upstairs.
Thank you very much, Stu. What a character. Of course, the limited slip diff's not going to help the transmission at
No,
all.
not at all.
But certainly, it's one of those things with drag racing. There's something different in it for everybody, isn't it? It's not just ET and speed. You know, some people like the burnout aspect. Some people like the building of the car. Some people like working on them. You know, some people come out just to challenge the reaction time.
Yep.
The run and the burnout and the lead up and in between is all processed to get to that one part that you actually really focus on. Yep. But no, Lewis, congratulations, mate. It's good that you're able to tinker with your daily and not be too scared to get out there and lean on it pretty hard. And if you are looking for an AU Falcon, I did see one on Marketplace that was being advertised as a skid car. So maybe just check that out. Yeah. It was inline 6, or if you want one with a V8, come and have a chat to me.
Did you tell Matt Kavanagh?
About what?
That AU Falcon skid car.
No, but I can.
Okay, because I know that Matt would probably be interested in.
No, he's a Holden man. He's not going to want an AU Falcon. That's like Mark. I don't think Matty's got time for a burnout car anyway. All right, the second of our Mazda deliveries on its way down the racetrack. Take the stripe with a 12.53 at 114 miles an hour.
And 172 miles an hour for the Subaru. Well, talk about your burnouts.
Thanks.
Commodore punishing their back wheels.
Yep, and the limiter's getting the work out as well. Now, where's my McLaren? He never picked me up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to leave a negative review.
Well, if I can find the driver for you, Steve, I'll let him know that you're waiting.
I'm more than happy to go and grab...
He's sitting in the car, as a matter of fact.
I'm more than happy to go and grab a helmet from Scrutineering. Because, if you don't have a helmet, you can hire one.
Well, he's on his mobile phone, so maybe he's like,
Oh, he's trying to text me. That's what he's trying to text me.
If he's trying to text you, if he's working out where his next pickup is from.
That's a little bit better from your Corvette, Mark. 11.98 with a 4. Still relatively low mile an hour at that 114.
Yeah, it is indeed. Yeah, guy in the ute just virtually laid that the length of the track.
Hey, Mark.
Yeah.
So, just quickly, there's a gentleman that's just turned up with a car called Rank. It looks like a Holden Kingswood wagon, Mark.
Oh, I saw that coming in. Yes.
Yeah, it's got a big set of slicks on it. The gentleman has got a No Prep Races Australia shirt on. Man, this thing looks like it's literally just come out of a paddock. It's got a Belmont sign on the back of it, Mark. It's got the bullhorn exhaust on it. It looks rough as guts, but I'll tell you, I reckon this thing might surprise a few people.
Well, I mean, just think of it of a cost saving. You're saving, 20, 30 grand there in the paintwork. And the hole saw to cut the hole in the bonnet. We'll just cut it out with an axe or something. Tin snip. Oh, I don't know if it's that neat, Ben.
You should see the inside of it, Steve.
That might have been from the last motor.
What are you saying? It had a Ford motor in it?
Stewie.
Hey, it's a Toyota theme night. Come on.
You don't hear me saying stuff like that.
Why not? Hey, I'm the one down here. You guys are up there. So,
I like that exhaust coming out through the guard.
It looks cool, doesn't it? Look at the engine.
Oh.
Where's Johnny Habib when you need him? I can see Johnny here with this. That's cool. I really like it. That's great. We never know what's going to come through the gates here at Aeroflot Race for Real. We'll turn our attention back to the track.
All right, little Toyota Corolla down there on the start line, taking on the VL. Corolla might be a little bit out-muscled here, but all right, the VL away first. 199 to the 60. And will quite comfortably take the win across the finish line. 12.56 with a 110 mile an hour. I tell you what, the 12.5 time zone seems to be fairly popular tonight so far.
Yeah, it does indeed. And 17.8, 84 miles an hour for the Corolla. But talking about Corolla, we've got this little quick one down here in the Rocket Lane. Up against the VH.
I think this was the VH that we believe was out of the throttle pretty early on the last run. Corolla away nicely, 204 to the 60. The Commodore a little bit slower, 234 to the 60, but I think there's a little bit more horsepower on tap for the Commodore, but the Corolla's going to take the win. Runs on through for 12.86 at 110 mile an hour.
And 11.7, 125 miles an hour. That's a little bit better out of the Commodore.
Next up, we have Craig Warren down there in the VN Commodore.
Hey, Steve.
Yes?
I just said to Brett, who's one of our officials down here, also does burnouts, I said, Rank looks like, makes a burnout car look like it's come out of the showroom. Sorry to all the burnout people out the back, but I couldn't help myself. You know I love your burnout family.
All right, Warren away nicely with an 0.81 reaction time. Will the station wagon, I think, is already in front and will take the win. 14, yes. Lewis just making sure the drive line loves him in the Nissan Pulsar down there. We've had a comment online, someone saying he liked the bloke until he mentioned that he wanted a Falcon. It was an AU Falcon, so at least give him some credit, because we know that AUs do wonderful things.
Yeah.
139 on the tree for the Pulsar. But the RAV4 is going to take the win. 12.79 with a 5, 116 miles an hour.
And 14.4 at 102 miles an hour. That RAV5 is on fire, isn't it? It's going great tonight.
Seems to be comfortable around that 12.5 second time zone. Rank with a street sign strapped to the roof.
It's the sunroof.
I was going to say maybe its purpose is a bump truck, if you like, for a roads traffic control. All right, let's see what he can do. Just waiting patiently down there. Taking on the Audi TT in the rocket lane. I'll tell you what, the wagon lined up very crooked on the start line. I'd say aiming to the left-hand side of the scoreboard. 224 on the tree. Sounded like nearly just drove away from the start line.
Yeah, no need to lock through gears, just cruise on out.
Still runs on through for 13.7, 96 miles an hour.
And 14.0 at 100 miles an hour. Nice stout little burnout from the Monza. And the Audi just goes around the water.
Remember, this little Audi's pretty quick. I think the Monza might just be studying the taillights of the Audi, I reckon.
Well, Monza's been around the mid-14s.
And a 12.2, 115 miles an hour for the Audi in the aeroflow lane.
And 14.7, 94 miles an hour for the rocket lane.
Motor in the blue EK, sounding very nice at the top end of the burnout there. Producing a lot of tyre smoke. A little bit of a headwind facing these cars at the moment. So when you've got something as aero as a EK Holden, it's not going to do you much favour. Looks like our green machine out in front at the moment. So definitely going to keep it that way with a 12.0, 116.
And 13.2 at 109 miles an hour.
Hey Mark, I'm just out the back here and we've got one of the PSC Racing customer cars. And this one is below 383. Now they're running a new combo on this car tonight. And it's got a little bit of converter slippage. The guys just wanted doing some testing tonight. So I'm not expecting big numbers out of the car. But they are running the big radials on the rear end of it. We know this is a quick car previously. But I look forward to seeing what they've got. It's got the bit of the supercharger hanging out of the bonnet.
Yeah, we definitely can't wait to see this one go down the track. Those guys definitely know how to put a motor together.
Well, I was going to say, it would have been at least probably, off the top of my head, I think it's been about 6 or 7 months since we've seen below 383 out here at Sydney Dragway. Might even been a bit longer than that. But I know that Mark at PSC Racing, I know they've been very busy. They had a photo on his Facebook of when they opened the shop and there were just cars everywhere. So definitely not short of work.
No, I know that he was out here not that long ago in the Tirana, laying down some numbers. Speaking of laying down that numbers, that little Exa just went to 12.83, I think it was, 132 mile an hour.
Oh, jeez. Okay. The miles an hour gives it away every time, doesn't it?
Yeah. Of course, those of you watching at home, the speed is yet generally a good indication of how much horsepower you're making.
And that's why you see a racer, after each pass, they're just glued to their time card.
Yeah.
Just seeing all the increments.
Much better run this time around for the BMW M2 competition. 11.79 with an 8, 127 miles an hour. All right, next up we've got a Holden Rodeo on screen now, taking on the earlier model Golf down there in the aeroflow lane. Oh, my apologies, the Colorado. Thank you, Ben.
How good is that shot behind the Colorado? Superior engineering helping him out, as they do with a lot of the four-wheel drives around Sydney.
And the Golf will take the win, 12.99 with a 7, 108 miles an hour.
And 18.3 at 75 miles an hour. a Falcon up against WB Ute.
Yeah, the TSR mechanical, of course, the engine built by the legends at West End Performance. The turbo V8 underneath the bonnet of the Ute.
Tell you what, looking at that shot there, there's not a lot of room between the guard and the rear tyre, especially at the top there.
That's why I think he's got it jacked up a bit in the rear.
Yeah.
Just get a little bit more
I reckon it'd be,
gap. Yeah.
It'd be the bees proverbial, I reckon, between the tyre and the guard at the other end of the racetrack. Oh, a little bit loose off the start line.
The Falcon just launched out. 12-1, 117 miles an hour for the Rocket Lane.
Look, I know I'm a little bit of a Ford basher. Well, maybe not a little bit, but...
What do you mean? You both are.
Well, yeah, true. But yeah, it's all right. You guys bash me about Mazdas. But in all seriousness, I really hope this year for 26 is the year that we see more of the Falcons start to come back out and race again. Some of these quick six-cylinders. We were a little bit lean last year, so hopefully they come back to the track
Well,
and have some fun.
We know there's plenty of quick six-cylinder and eight-cylinder Falcons around of all different makes and models.
Yep.
As there are with the Holden product as well.
I think a lot of Barras have found their way into a lot of these Falcons.
Yes, and lots of other things too.
Yes.
Even a few Holdens. It's not often that we can say a Ford power plant goes into a Holden.
Yep.
I saw one the other day, a Chevelle, I think it was in the US, with the Barrett motor
Yep.
in it. Yeah.
They just they were just importing them by the container load.
Yeah.
As soon as they seen what was in, how well they went.
Well, I mean, it makes good sense.
Anything that really lets them down is their size.
They're physically big, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Listen to that baby sing. Very nice looking Subaru WRX down here, just quietly.
Yeah, looking very clean from up here, Stu. Looks immaculate with the white wheels as well in the setting sun of Sydney Dragway.
Well, Mark, it's always good when we've got a Tirana turn up. We've got one that'll be coming out for the next pass.
Ah, I didn't even see it come in, Stu.
Yeah, got a fair bit of water dripping out the front of the Subaru, and obviously because it's a safety infringement, we do have to send him back around out the back. Because obviously if there's water dripping, as goes for any drag car or bike, any liquid that is coming out of the car, the drivers have to go back to the pits. There's Blowy 383, winds up. Oh, listen to that, the baby go. Oh, a bit of a cackle on the gear shift by the sound of it, Mark, but it sounded tough.
Yeah, definitely didn't want to change out of first off the line. Well, I don't think I've ever seen a hatchback with a vinyl roof.
I was going to ask you that. I don't mind it though. Something a little bit different, Mark. Did any Tirana have a vinyl roof? Like, even a sedan? Some of the earlier
I think
LCLJs did, didn't they? I don't know a lot about Tiranas, but
mainly the four-door would have a drift across to have one done by a dealer or something.
I tell you what, it's got a decent set of wheels under the back of it.
Does, yep.
Looking at that shot there, look, you can't see the centre. Just lifting the left front on the hit. A little bit fumy. Wow, 112 mile an hour at half track. That is motoring, Mark.
10 free, 143 miles an hour.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's like I'm a bit speechless. 1.7 seconds to the 60. Wow. I wasn't expecting that at all.
No, not at all. Yeah, once it launched out, you just, wow.
You reckon the vinyl roof threw us? I reckon.
I think it did, yeah.
All right, a pair of Falcons on the start line now. Ross Bilby in the aeroflow lane, taking on Danny Stadelmeyer in the manual AU. Bilby away first with a 011 light. Falcons sounding very tough on its way to the finish line. 986 with a 132 miles an hour.
And 13.699 miles an hour. Do you remember what that running gear ran in the Cortina?
I'm sure it was like 9.6s, wasn't it?
Hmm. So yeah, I reckon there's still more left in that one.
Well, I mean, did he change anything engine-wise? Unless the car's lighter or whatnot, it's not going to run much different.
I think it would be a little bit lighter because he's dropped a lot of stuff out, but where the Cortina was still in street trim.
Street trim, yeah.
Yeah. And I think he just done a freshen on the motor.
Maybe it's not working quite as well as what the expectation might have been. But generally, when you make something lighter, it runs faster. Just sheer not having to move the mass down the racetrack.
Well, when you step from street car to race car, yeah.
Although the Cordy used to launch pretty hard, although it did move around a little bit, which I'm sure Ross got used to. But this car's certainly not doing that.
No. Yeah.
Side by side across the finish line, a 10th in at Mark, 10.85 with a 2 for the Rodeo to take the win, 123 mile an hour to 11.08 at 130 mile an hour for the FG Falcon. Good race.
Yep.
I think looking at the replay there, the Rodeo got the launch and took the lead a little bit, but the Falcon, I think if the track was another 50 metres longer, we would have seen the win line, I'm pretty sure. Pair of Stutcheries on the start line. Aiden in the aeroflow lane. Corey in the Rocket.
Yeah, you got V8 Commodore up against VX Commodore.
Yeah, naturally aspirated versus nitrous assisted VX. Oh, a bit too sharp on the lights there for the VX. But Aiden out in Black Beauty and runs over 10.72 with a 5. Scotty Cousins about to come out now. The Gas Racing assistant Toy Corolla. And Brett Starchbury in the big Commodore.
That car is just a lot happier all around, isn't it?
It certainly sounds it, even in the burnout.
Yep.
It's sounding very crisp down there. We're talking about both cars, obviously, but I love it when these high horsepower cars in the burnout can just feather the throttle and just keep the tire, the rooster tail of tyre smoke pouring out of the back of it.
Yeah, especially
I mean, I don't know what sort of horsepower these two cars will be making, but there'd have to be a 1 in front of the number, and there'd be 3
Yes,
numbers
yeah.
for sure. As I said, the little Datsun on screen we've seen run deep into the 7s. To bog a little bit there on the start line. Only 1.7 to the 60. I think the previous run was a 1.2 something.
Yeah.
Starts free a 9.89 with a 0, 148 miles an hour. Cousins out of the throttle.
Yeah, 13.7 at 80 miles an hour. He virtually just launched it out and that was it. Well, another quick car, or 2 quick cars sitting down here. Gold Rush, and we have the Falcon.
Yeah, we saw Gold Rush lay down some pretty serious rubber in his run on the first time out earlier this evening. Let's see what the crew's been able to do in the pits. They've had a little bit of time between their runs.
Yep.
They just set out that second session for the quicker cars.
Hey Stu, you've
Yes,
got
mate.
a really good memory.
Yep.
Gold Rush, what's the best it ran when it was in the States?
This car has actually gone into the 8s over in the US on these radial tyres.
Yep.
And when they bought the car, sometimes, like with anything, when you buy a car, it's not exactly what you thought it would be. These guys have spent a lot of time and money getting this car to run what it's running at the moment, and there's still more in it. So watch this space.
Yeah, from that previous pass, that was, you could see how much the potential is there. We're just doing a little bit of a mop up down on the line, both these cars.
And bearing in mind too, Mark, it's still a 5.7 litre Hemi in it. It's running diesel.
Ooh. A little bit of a backfire there at the end of the burnout. They was trying to come up on boost.
Yeah, just couldn't get there.
Whoa, 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 whoa! It almost, it was loose, and then he pedaled it, and then it just skipped in the opposite direction. Wow.
Yeah, that was a very, very good driving job. Watching that from directly behind.
Yeah, it definitely was. He just, he had to pedal it all the way, and then got out of it early, which was the right decision.
Yeah, Ben did well. Got the replay there. Thanks, Ben. There's been a few more buttons added to the control panel since you were last up here. A couple of more cameras. All right, now we've got Sammy Joe Johnson in the VH Commodore.
Is it up against the VW?
Adam Tomkin from Galano Motorsports.
So I think, from memory, Steve, the fastest Mark 7, wasn't it?
It was. I don't know if it still holds that record. We'll have to do a bit of research there, but it was. It had a world record for the use of ECU and the chassis setup, from memory. Well, it looks like a little bit loose on the hit there. Went 1.5 to the 60 foot, similar to Sammy Joe, who went 1.57 with a 0, 10.58 with an 8, 127 miles an hour. So I know that's a little bit of an improvement for the speed for Sammy Joe.
Yep.
And looks like the Galano car out the first gate.
Yeah, it just got out of the groove slightly, Steve, and it just unsettled that front right tyre. Now this is one car I've been very impressed with, Sus XD. Not only is it extremely well presented, but I've got to say that the team do a great job with this car. Still very much a street-looking car.
Just while these two drivers go through their burnout procedure, I've just been told by the meeting director we've got a drone flying around over the finish line of the racetrack. You do not have permission to use that drone, so please bring it to the ground. Being a government facility and in airspace for the helicopter landing pad next door, we are not able to have drones flying around the racetrack, so please land it on the ground immediately. Pair of red lights on the tree. Sorbello will take the win. 9:01 with the 5, 145 miles an hour.
And 12.0 at 92 miles an hour. Both guys definitely going hard at the lights, though.
Yeah, well, the Falcon, I think, unofficially has the best reaction time so far with 001 that we've seen. So, yeah, certainly just trying to lock in a 000. I don't want to be sure that he's coming next week for free. Our first pair of bikes making their way down the racetrack. 9.96 with an 8, 149 miles an hour will take the win to a 10.53 in the Rocket Lane. .10.96, 140 mile an hour across the finish line for the Rocket Lane there to take the win. And someone on the live stream asking how many cars are here tonight. We as commentators are not officially made aware of that, but looking at our staging lanes, we've got a pretty good crowd in the house down in terms of drivers down there. We've got a few people in the grandstands as well, so thank you once again to all of our racers and spectators for coming out to the venue. The staging lanes all but full when looking at that camera there, Mark.
Yep.
There's a good mix of everything. Late model Corvettes, AU Falcons, Toyota Celicas, Audis. We've got a McLaren down there. Even.
Oh, your McLaren's back out.
Uber's come back down.
Yep.
I might remove that negative comment. What else we got? We got a 55 Chevy over there that's not racing, but looking pretty cool.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Gareth Wilcox down here, Steve, on this purple modified bike. He's going to be taking on Brett Copping. I've just told Brett that he's going to tree him.
You didn't need to tell Brett to do that. He'll do it automatically.
Oh, Gareth's pretty pumped. He's ready to go. He knows how good a rider Brett is.
11.01 with a 136 miles an hour for the rider in the Rocket Lane to take the win there.
And 12.2 for the Aeroflow lane.
Brett Copping once again letting that bike wander, and that's getting a good angle too. Probably, a good 45 degrees at least from going in a straight line, which is a fair bit opposite lock when you think about it on a bike.
It is on a bike, yeah. Yep.
That'd be nearly full lock, I reckon. You wouldn't want much more than that. Being the motorcycle expert that I am, not. Oh, Gareth got him with the tree.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it's not shifting gear. We can hear it smashing that limiter at 1,000 feet. 914 with a 2, 158 miles an hour for Brett Copping on the on his motorcycle in the rocket lane.
And 11.8 at 78 miles an hour on the Aeroflow. So yeah, definitely didn't want to change.
No, we didn't want to give up on it either.
Yeah.
Been told sometimes you need a little bit of load on the gearbox to shift it too.
Yep.
Just one thing I wanted to touch on too, to all the races that are out the back, guys. We're going to be calling the winners of the fastest reaction time tonight at about 9 o'clock, and the commentator's choice. So if you weren't here at the start of the night, guys, if you have got the fastest reaction time tonight, you get a free entry into Race for Real for next week. And the commentator's pick, as picked by all of us in production, as well as commentary, you'll be getting a ticket to free ticket to next week's Aeroflow Race for Real. Okay, so there has been a few changes. If you weren't here at the start of the night,
Sounds like a little bit of a slipping clutch.
11.0, 136 miles an hour. I'd be slipping too. I was watching the tail light there. It was flickering on and off. I don't know. I don't think he was on the brake. It just, I don't know if that was something to do with the ECU saying, they've got all these different safety devices and bits and pieces on the board now.
And they're all just being ignored.
Yeah. There's probably a few lights on the dash coming up there too, I guess. 11.02 with a 0, 141 miles an hour in the Aeroflow lane to take the win, Mark.
well, not a bad front wheel drive, single wheel burnout there from the little Toyota Starlet.
He's up against this beautiful looking green BMW.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and now that we're back into our cars for their next run through of racing, Mark, myself and Stu might just take a short break. We'll have a word from some of our sponsors and a couple of adverts for the upcoming events here at Sydney Drag Lab. We'll be back with you very, very soon.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer. Or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They're so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
We've always had a few cars. They're all special. The T-Bird.
Oh, that's mine.
The Combi for when we want to get away. The XR8.
It's going to be a classic.
They're all insured with Shannon's,
We've also got Shannon's Home and Contents cover.
which helps protect our automotive collectibles, tools and memorabilia in the home and garage. If you're motoring enthusiasts like us, it's got to be
Shannon's.
Shannon's, insurance for motoring enthusiasts. Call 13 46 46 for a quote.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Well, Stewie, I can see you in just the right spot down there.
Yeah, I've been trying to twist Joe's arm. He just had a joke with me, Mark. He said, I'm going to retire at the end of the year. I'm going fishing. So I was going to say to him, I've got 2 rods at home, but I said, you can't retire until you let me have a drive of the car so I can set a PB in it and beat him. I said, I'd beat you. I said, if I drove your car, we'd set a record.
Stewie, stop dreaming, right? It'll never happen. You'll never have the, I'll say it in Italian, cogliones to drive this car.
Mate, I'm a chef. I'm all right. Now, listen, on a more serious note, you don't want my fishing rods, do you?
Do you want your fishing? I got a fishing rod. So I used to go fishing all the time before I started drag racing. I haven't been fishing since I've been drag racing.
So you're not retiring? Because you're not old enough to retire yet.
Well, I'm going to be 76 in a couple of weeks, and 9th of February I'm going to be 76, so we'll see. I told the kids I was going to retire, and they said, what are you going to do? Help them? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Hey, one guy that I always love chatting to and I always love catching up with here at Sydney Dragway is Danny Stademeyer, the giant killing AU. Mate, it's great to see you here tonight.
I can't swear at Joe, so...
Oh, no, you can't. But, man, it's really keen tonight. I've got Joe here, you're here, and Craig's here.
Yeah, well, what do you do? We're all a bit rusty.
You know why he's taken all the, is it on? Yeah. Why interior out of that car? So when he goes to Aldi's, he can put more shopping in the car.
Give me a break. You could fit a bit of shopping in your car too if you really tried. I'll take you to Aldi and I'll show you. Speaking about cars that... No, actually, you wouldn't take this car to the shopping centre. It's too clean. Craig, great to see you here, mate.
Yeah, good to see you, Stewie.
How have you been?
Awesome, mate. Ready for action, mate?
Absolutely, mate. Now, tell me, you're just saying you're doing a bit of work to the Tirana, refreshing the engine.
Yep.
But you're out here having fun, of course, supported by Power Plus Race Fuels.
Sure am, mate. We're out here flying the flag. Doesn't matter what we're in, 15.7's, she's a consistent car.
That's right, we've seen it run in Street Fighter. Of course, taking on Danny. It's always a great night, always good to catch up with your brother. Now, Mark, I've got to do an interview with this legend, but before I do that, I've got to do an interview with this lovely lady here. Hey, Cheryl, how you going?
I'm good, thank you.
That's the way. Hey, Cheryl, I've been keeping up to date a little bit with your racing. You look like you're having a lot of fun, and your bike is just going gangbusters at the moment.
Yes, it is. It's very consistent at the moment. I won when we were in Alice Springs. I won when we were in Mildura. I won when we were in Portland. So it's going really good.
You're planning on doing a lot more national events again this year?
Yes, we've done pretty much all of the Andrew rounds and we'll continue to do all of the Andrew rounds.
Well, it's great to see you and doing well, Cheryl, but most of all here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real.
Yes, it is. I'm here to support Joe. He's got his bike out for the first time in over 12 months. So we're just testing, doing half tracks and 60-foot times.
I'll tell you what, it is a wild-looking machine. I'll tell you what, Mark, I've always said I like to swing a leg over a bike, but this thing is sick. Wheelie bar, that's the type of bike I'd ride, Steve. It's got a wheelie bar, not like what Michael rides. No disrespect to Michael, of course, but this thing's got a wheelie bar. Mr. Cool, the legend himself. Joe, what's going on, mate?
Oh, mate, always working well, mate. Always busy. Always got something going on.
Yeah, I know you have. Mate, first time I've seen this bike, this thing is wild compared to the Destroyer. Yeah. What happened on the last pass? Just something small?
It's a whole brand new combination, so we just wanted to do an eighth mile, not even eighth, probably first couple of 100 metres, just to see what the clutch wanted, what the engine wanted, all that sort of stuff. So it's all new turbo, all new computer system. So we're just finding what it needs and slowly feed it in, because we're trying to get ready for this Saturday to run some big numbers. So we'll get there.
I guess for most people that aren't here at drag racing, because a lot of people, or those that are, fairly aware of what the Harley Destroyers could do. Yeah. Obviously, this one running a turbo. Yeah. Similar times or much quicker?
This bike is on a full chrome ollie chassis, weighs 195 kilos, so it's super lightweight. It's a V-Rod motor with a Garrett turbo, pulling up to about 18 pounds of boost if I need it. We're just feeding it in slowly at the moment because I've broken a lot of shit in the last year trying to get the maximum out of it. But well, I think we're there now, so we've turned it up a little bit more now. So hopefully we're still only going to run the half eighth mile, and then we'll go back, check some more data again, and if I can come out for one more, I'll probably do a full pass after that.
Well, Joe, it is great to have you here tonight for Aeroflow Race for Real, brother. It's always good to catch up with you as well.
Thanks, mate. I always appreciate your good words. Thank you, brother.
Tell you what, Mark, I know we talk about a lot of the no-bar bikes that come here to Aeroflow Race for Real, like Mike's bike. No disrespect, Mike's bike, that's a quick bike. But when you see this thing down here, man, when this thing hooks up, it's gonna go. Mr. Wilcox, are you jealous?
Commentator's curse, mate. You put the knocker on me.
Oh, I have a habit of doing that. That's why you never ask me for kind words.
That's fair enough, mate. I lined up next to race him, and all of a sudden my shifter wouldn't work. I just stuck in second gear for 400 metres.
Oh, that's no good. Now, listen, I'm just admiring Joe's bike. Just done an interview. What do you reckon? You'd swing a leg over a bike like this? It's not Japanese, though.
Mate, I'd love to ride that. Look at it. Big turbos hanging off the side of it, wheelie bars, and I've seen him ride it. This bloke can ride. He doesn't mind heading towards the centre line and stays on it. He's a wild man.
He certainly is. I tell you what, it ain't Race for Real without our motorcycle contingent here, and it's great to have a whole heap of them here. We'll go and have a quick chat with Mr. Riches. How are you, my brother?
Hey mate, how are you?
Mate, good. Mate, consistent tonight?
Yeah, it's running a little bit slow, but I think we'll put that down to the humidity. Yeah, about 4 mile an hour down, and only running a low 8, so normally she'll go 870s on a Wednesday night pretty happily, so yeah, is what it is. Getting some practice in for Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday sounds like it's going to be huge for all the bikes. There's some pretty good fields this weekend. Now, one thing I'll notice that Bushy is here tonight. He's wearing a cycle drag shirt.
Yep.
Of course, they do a great stuff for motorcycle drag racing. I don't know if you could hear it, or he might say something in the video, but Jack does a great job with all the motorcycle drag racing.
Yeah, he does. He supports motorcycle drag racing probably better than anybody else. Big with the pro stock in America, but he's really sort of taken an interest in what's happening here in Australia with the modified bike, performance bike and extreme bike. So yeah, we thought we'd get a few photos and get some, just get some info to send back to him after this weekend as well. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, we can't wait to see Red Mist make its way out on the drag ship. I'll tell you what, another gentleman who's been doing a great job tonight on the Jexa. What's going on, my brother?
Hey buddy, how are ya?
For the people, what's your name?
Emmett.
Emmett, you're having fun, mate. You're smiling. You happy?
I'm just smiling at Michael being Hollywood.
Well, yeah, well, you know, it's the leathers and the Viking hair. I think that's what it is. But, mate, you happy with your performances tonight?
Shitty night. Trying to beat a 958. It's bogging. I don't know if it's because of the track prep or maybe I just got to take off a bit harder, but a bit frustrating, a bit stuck.
That's all right, Emmett. You'll get on top of it. That's for sure. But no, great vibe down here in the pits, Mark and Steve. And once again, thank you to everybody that has come out tonight to support our Toyota theme night. Big thank you to all the Toyotas that have come out across all forms of it. As the man I was just talking about, Bushy.
How are you, Stewie?
Mate, I'm good. Mate, you're doing some filming tonight?
Yeah, doing a bit for Gareth, just running out the reruns for his new makeup for the rear end and everything we've been doing. Getting ready for a weekend, so the weekend should be good. You know, different faces, South Coast Victorian races, so that's good for everyone to see some different cars. So, you know, kids are free, it should be a really good weekend. It's a different event to normal, so we've got Andrea doing the event. So, yeah, some different cars, different faces, and great people all around, just like tonight. Everyone's having a fun, mate. How you been, all right?
Yeah, I've been good, mate. I've been working hard like I always do, but, you know, every time I step foot in here, like everybody wash away all the pain and just come out here and have some fun. We're about to kick back and race.
Yeah, look out yourself, stay safe.
I will. And I'll tell you what, boys, I didn't expect it to be this big for the first race for real for 2026, but man, I can feel the confidence down here. I can feel the power. The rocket is starting to fire up. for 2026, and we've still got burnouts to come too.
Yeah, we have indeed, Stu. It's such a great introduction to 2026. If this is what the year's going to be like, it's going to be an absolute screamer.
Well, I guess the thing for me too, and I guess for you and Steve as well, you know, there's a few cars here tonight that we haven't seen for a long time. There's also some new cars here that we don't get to see at all. So we welcome everybody that has come out tonight, and most of all, to everybody up in the crowd, you legends. Thanks for coming out, guys, for the first night, 2026.
Yeah, you definitely picked a great night to come out. It's we've had some really great passes out there, some really tough cars.
Did we what? Now I can see a few kids up in the crowd. Put your hands up, kids. Who's been enjoying their school holidays? Oh, I know you haven't. But I tell you what, guys, if there's a lot of kids, I'm going to ask the kids a question, right? We've had a little bit of a break, naturally, from racing and burnouts. Now, I know there's a lot of kids that love burnouts, so all the kids who've got love burnouts, put your fingers up in the air, get those limiter fingers up. I want to see them. Have you guys been practicing your limiter fingers? Ready for 2026? That little legend up in Kids' Corner in the black hoodie, he's ready to go. That's what we love about Race for Real. It's not just about the cars and the bikes, it's also about our fans as well.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, Stewie, on your rounds, if you do see that white hatchback, have a word to the guy. I want to know what is in that car.
I will go out and find him if he's in the lanes.
And ask him about the vinyl roof.
The vinyl roof?
Well, it's got a black roof, which I assume is a vinyl roof. I've never seen a hatchback Tirana with a vinyl roof.
No, it is very different. I'll see if he's around. I mean, usually I can pick the cars out very, very quickly, but tonight we've just got an amazing amount of people that have turned up.
Hey brother, how are you?
Good, Nate. A lot of people have turned up, which is sensational, to say the least. And you know what? It from a commentary point of view too, it makes it so exciting when we have a big amount of people that are here. It makes our job a lot funner. Most of all, it gets me pretty fired up, which is always good for Mark and Steve, because they have a tendency to want to turn my microphone off.
Never, Stu. We never want to do that to you, mate.
Hey, actually, just while I'm down here, Mark, I might just try and grab a quick interview, if possible, because it wouldn't be Race for Real. Ah, come on, Scotty. Don't give me that, mate. So what did you do? What was the problem with the car?
It was a cracked manifold.
Cracked manifold?
Yeah, on the T4 flange underneath the turbo.
Okay.
Because of the turbo beanie was over the top of it. But I could hear some, but yeah, it is what it is.
Well, Scotty, it's great to see it doing what it does. But Scotty Cousins, the Gas Racing and Comco, little Toyota. I love that car. Now, I'm just trying to find this Tirana, Mark. I can't see it in the lanes right at this point in time. So, I don't know if he's gone. I'll go for a wander down the back, Mark, and I'll see if I can find him.
All right, mate. No problem. Okay, guys. So for tonight, we've got roughly around 9:25. We'll do the presentations for the commentators' pick and the best reaction time, and hopefully around 9:30 we will kick into burnouts. Do we have an idea at all of burnout cars?
I think if I remember the email, there was 4 cars and 5 burnouts. One car was getting two burnouts.
Oh, that's yep.
Yep.
We've just got Adam jumping on. He's just going to do a little bit quick look up for us. And I think you're right too, Bushy, because I do remember reading that as well.
Mark, I've just found the driver of the Tirana.
Yes.
Okay, so the roof itself is a wrap. It's not actually a vinyl roof.
Ah, okay.
So it's a wrap. Wow, it could have fooled us from up here.
And it's got a supercharged LS3 underneath the bonnet.
What a good choice.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Mark, it's one thing to watch it from up in the studio, but I can tell you, just being next to the car and having a look at it, it is mint inside as much as it is outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of time and money and effort has gone into that car.
Yeah, well, just from sitting up where we are up the top here, it looked just absolutely sensational. And it went that way too.
Well, it's good to see a few Hondas here tonight as well, because the Hondas were starting to come into their own towards the end of 2025 here at Aeroflow Race for Real. But one person that has been here the last couple of weeks is the driver of this little Suzuki Swift Sport. G'day, mate, what's your name?
Josh.
Mate, welcome to Aeroflow Race for Real. Mate, this thing's pretty wild. Tell us a little bit about it.
It's mainly a track car. It's supercharged. It's got a diff in it. Yeah, it's gutted, weighs nothing, so yeah, it's pretty good.
But it's such a cool car. I mean, I drive a Mazda 2, and it's nowhere near as cool as what this thing is. So, mate, thank you for bringing it out.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
There we are, guys. I've wanted to do an interview with that gentleman for a little while. That is cool. I love it. If only I could get the pocket rocket as quick as that thing, Mark.
Oh, you can always, just depends on how big your budget is, Stu.
Yeah, my budget isn't very big, unfortunately. But no, that's cool. I've got a lot of respect for people that go down that route where they get a small car, play around with it, use it as a track car, which is cool. That's a little bit different. Daniel, what's going on, my brother?
What's happening, man?
Ah, mate, good. Mate, you racing tonight?
Yeah, I brought the VZ down, just finished it. Hopefully get a good pass and see what it's running.
Now, I know you and I have been talking for a fair while, and Steve, this is Daniel Misford, Sean's son, and when's he coming out? When are we going to get him out?
Man, honestly, I think once I get this VZ ticked up, make sure it's all going good, I think it's going to tick that bug in him, and we'll get him out here, and I'm sure he won't say no. That guy, competition to him's his life. He'll lose over it. No worries, I'm taking him.
Well, I'll tell you what, I might have to message him and say, come on, bro.
Send him the message. I'm ready to put prize money down. If we have to, we have to. It's a Mifsud feud.
No, I'll send him a message and say, mate, come on, bro. It's good to see you, Daniel. It's always great to come down here. Can you put the bonnet down? You're making me excited. Not that I'm not excited, but, you know, every time I see a rotary, you know, it's, love it. Love it. We're so fortunate here tonight. We've got a great mix of vehicles. Steve and Mark are pretty fired up in the commentary box. I'm not even up there, but I can tell in their voices that they're as fired up as I am. Back to you, boys.
Thank you very much, Stu. We've just seen yet another one of these different cars race down the racetrack while you were doing your interview. That a Honda CR-V that was out here a couple of weeks ago, just before Christmas, went 134 mile an hour with the typical all-wheel drive / front-wheel drive torque steer at half track, and the driver keeping the foot buried into the firewall and receiving a very good time slip in both ET and speed.
Yep.
So, as Stu said, a good mix of cars here tonight, and yes, we are beaming up here. There's a little bit of something for everybody here tonight, including you know, Mark, myself, and Stu, who see a lot of cars here at Sydney Dragway, and it's always good to see new competitors come out, and either with completely new cars, or cars that they're tinkering with, and moving forward with their racing goals.
Yep. Yeah, they are indeed, and yeah, that Honda that went down a little bit earlier, that guy has put a lot of time and effort into that car.
Yes.
And then when he opens up the bonnet,
yeah, all gold-plated inlet manifolds and everything like that. So a bit of bling under there as well.
Just going down now to go through the tunnel. Yeah.
Colorado out to impress with the burnout.
Mate, if Bushy was here, he'd be putting his knuckles up right now and showing me his tattoo. It says upper. You know?
You could just see that with the caravan on the back, couldn't you?
Don't give him ideas, Mark.
BMW getting to the finish line first, 11.40, 129 miles an hour.
And 18.4, 75 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
I've got a list here of our burnout cars too, Mark. We're talking about how many cars were here. As I said, we've got How's That coming out for 2 burnouts tonight. We've got G-Me Up, Coe and Meth Up, all waiting down in the pits to be called up to let loose on the burnout pad here tonight. And it should be a fantastic show for those here at the venue, and of course those watching on Instagram and Facebook.
Yes, indeed. Yep. So we had any chats going on our streaming at all there, Stu? We usually have some very interesting stuff going on.
Yeah, no, there's definitely been a little bit of chatter going on, which is good. And of course, don't forget we have roll racing coming up in early February. I saw the date for that come out only recently, the 13th. Thank you.
How did that make 13?
I don't know. It didn't look like it was 3-year figures on the other van, that's for sure.
Well, Mark, your Tirana's about to come out.
Oh, sensational. Got the Golf up against the WB. WB hasn't been having a really good night tonight. A few little problems off the line. Well, goes out at a 169 in the 60. Nice and straight, top end of the track. 10.6, 129 miles an hour. And 12.4, 109. We've got the Audi up against this LX Tirana hatchback. Stewie went down and had a good yak to the owner. Supercharged LS up under the bonnet. Just Pulls like a train, top end of the track. 10.7, 142 miles an hour.
The unmistakable growl of the AU Falcon of Danny Stadelmeyer going through the pre-race routine. Big burnout, the bunny hop.
Yep, yep. And if you take any notice of what Joe's saying, he's probably on the way to Audi, do his shopping.
I might get him an Audi shopping bag during the day and I'll give it to him. Actually, I might even have one in the car. We'll see.
Well, another great reaction time. (13.7), 99 miles an hour to a 14.7. Nice, strong burnout from Jezebelo. This Nissan LS powered supercharged monster of a motor.
Yeah, I think pretty much all that's Nissan is the body shell.
Yeah.
Everything else, not Nissan anymore. 080 out on the tree for Joe. 148 to the 60. 126 miles an hour and half track. And a 926 at only 144.
Oh, slowing down a bit. That's not good.
No.
That usually means he's heard it.
No.
We've got the Rodeo down in the rocket lane up against the Falcon in the Aeroflow lane. Well, Aeroflow lane really trying hard.
Yeah, 007 red.
But Rodeo out 10.8, 120 miles an hour. And 15.0, 91 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
Yeah, VL 427 down here, this turbo assisted VL Commodore with that iconic Holden body kit of the VL Walkinshaw.
It even looks good with that paint scheme he's put on there, hasn't it, Stu?
Yeah, it certainly does, Mark. It is simple, but it looks sensational.
Oh, frying the tyres in the FG Falcon. No issues for the VL, but I think already out of the throttle. 969 with a 6, 137 miles an hour.
And 12.8 at 123 miles an hour.
I don't know, to me there's still a bunch left in that Commodore.
Oh yeah, heaps. Yeah, I'm sure we've seen that thing dip real low nines.
Yeah. I was fairly certain there's been at least one pass where he let it eat, as they say.
Yep. We've got some a big row of tough cars coming out at the moment. Got the Galano VW up against the VX Commodore. And then behind that we have the little Dado.
The Galano car looked to bog a little bit on the start line, but certainly moving at the top end of the racetrack. 999 with a 7, 136 miles an hour, thank you very much. And a 1097 with a 1 at 124 for Corey Stutchbury. How was that, Mark?
Mate, that's a good pass, isn't it? Because that thing, it very, as you say, really bogged down off the start, but just wound up so hard.
Yeah, well, the ET is pretty much matching the speed there, but I'd like to say that if the 60 was a little bit more consistent, perhaps that's a power management thing, perhaps because it's not running a massive tyre on the front, that they can't throw all the power at it, and that's why it might bog a little bit on the start line. 0.27 for our XT Falcon, but Scotty Cousins with the left wheel in the air on the launch. No issues this time around. Shoots out early at 1,000 feet. Still runs an 8.09 at 133. Wow.
Put your hands together, Sydney. Oh, man. What do you reckon, Steve?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's what we like to see, that little Datsun doing its thing. As I said, lifted the front left quite nicely on the hit. The shoot was out at 1,000, still ran an 8.0.
I reckon he knew.
Yes. Yeah. Well, we've seen that car into the 770s or thereabouts.
Yeah.
So, you know. But fantastic that he's been able to find the issue being the cracked inlet manifold that he said, because he struggled with that for months, seemingly coming out for tests and tunes and occasional Wednesday night, and just kept doing the same thing. And if it was under the flange, you wouldn't have seen it unless you had the mirror and what's that there?
Yep.
Because usually you'll see a mark or
some witness,
some sort of exhaust mark there, but in certain spots you're probably not going to notice it, and obviously.
Yep. Well, sometimes you just, with those types of things, you just got to start pulling stuff off.
Yeah.
And stop when you find it.
It's like when you see and hear people go, "Oh, we've had an electrical problem," and they end up rewiring the whole car from front to back, door to door, to try and get rid of whatever the issue is.
Yes.
Because obviously the problem with the electrical stuff is it can be so intermittent that it'll only do it at certain points, and unless you're looking at the connection exactly when it does it, you'd never find it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't take much, does it? You
No.
know, it just takes just a little bit of corrosion, and it can be with inside a wire.
Yes.
Yeah. We've got Gold Rush sitting down in the burnout as well, which is great. And right next to him, the Blue Falcon. Just doing a quick mop up in the Rocket.
At least when the mops are out, it's only a very local clean up.
Yeah, it's nothing that you need to burn off. We have the tractor coming down now.
Tommy the tractor out for the first time this year.
Yep. I'll tell you what, for the amount of cars we have here tonight, we've had a really good night.
We've had a really good night because there's been a lot of spectacular racing. I knew where you were going with that, Mark. You've been doing this long enough.
Yes, I know. I didn't say the word, though.
No, but you thought it. You're going down that rabbit hole. All right, so of course this weekend, the Andra Drag Racing Masters here at Sydney Dragway. Going to look to be an absolutely fantastic cracker event for one day only. We've got Pro Slammer, Pro Mod, Pro Stock, Pro Bike.
Pro everything.
Pro everything. We were going through some of the entry competitors in some of the different brackets last week, and there's pretty strong fields in all the way throughout. And I know saw something online yesterday. Ronnie Palumbo is getting on board the A-Civil 37 Chev Coupe.
Wow! Okay.
For the event, apparently the Matter family have a wedding engagement or something that they were already down for. So Ronnie somehow managed to, must be bringing his own crew, come out and race the 37 Chev. and he's thrown down the gauntlet saying,
Wow.
watch out for the reaction time. So we both know that Ronnie Palumbo is super sharp on the tree and won a lot of races in the Fabietti AC Delco Monaro, not only because that car's fast, but Ronnie can certainly drive and knows 100% how to cut a light. And just having that ability to cut a light nearly every time you come to the start line, it plays games with the competitors too.
It does,
yeah. Because there are a number of competitors in Pro Slammer that admit themselves that their reaction times aren't as good as they want them to be. And when you've got a younger driver that's senses are very sharp, then obviously that can win or lose your race. We hear us commentators bang on about the reaction time, especially in an elimination style format of racing, and that's prime example in Pro Mods, first across the finish line, and Pro Slammer and all of our professional categories, first across the finish line will win.
Yep.
So,
you have a certain amount of pressure always on you.
Yes.
But then when you've got that type of guy next to you, as you say, it just enhances it.
Yes, I mean, admittedly, in those categories, the horsepower in some of those cars can vary quite substantially, but different combination, different different horses for different courses, sort of thing. Some cars will work better on a different racetrack or a different atmospheric condition, but all the categories are so close now. There's no gimmies anymore. 20 years ago or more, there was a number of races that if you were up against them, it was unlucky that they didn't win. You know what I mean? Where now, I think, we've got some new competitors coming into the professional categories, and they're certainly getting in there and showing what they can do with the equipment that they've got.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Ben. We were talking about Brodie Davies in the Pennywise Mustang last week, and how he's progressed a lot as a driver, and he's certainly been fairly vocal on Facebook. I saw a couple of posts only last night. The transporter's all now fully decked out. It was all just white.
Okay.
They've had a sign writer in the shop, I think, for a fair number of hours this week, and the transporter and that is looking absolutely fantastic. So, I'm sure that there's plenty of local competitors coming out this weekend that want to put on a show for the crowd. And of course, if you haven't got your tickets, jump onto the track's website. I'm sure that there'll be a link there to grab your tickets before Saturday. The weather is looking to be fantastic, and at that typical warm summer's day here at Sydney Dragway is certainly going to bring everything to its own as the afternoon cools and the track's still hot. We're going to see some plenty of good runs across all of our categories, and hopefully plenty of excitement. We've got strong fields in all of our sportsman brackets as well.
And I know when we're going through the names too, there's some drivers that have dropped out for a while that have just coming out for this meeting.
Yes, well, I think it's one of those things that, being available, there is another event happening up at Willowbank that's certainly a popular one. We know we've got Sammy Joe and all the dialed-in team there heading up there. I'm assuming they're loading the cars tonight and probably starting the drive to Queensland, because I think that event kicks off on Friday, if memory serves me right. But of course, that race day is Australia Day.
Yep.
So the public holiday Monday. So that's certainly going to be a cracker of an event up there as well. And after you've been watching the Andrew race meeting here at Sydney Dragway, I'm sure that the NDRC stuff will be on 7+.
Yep.
You can check that out live from your lounge rooms if you can't get up to Willowbank Raceway. But of course, here this Saturday, the Andrew Drag Racing Masters is going to be a fantastic event in a one-day format. All right, Mark, looks like the team has got the racetrack all ready to go. We've got Gold Rush down there on the start line. Let's see what this big machine can do.
Yep. We're just going to, I think, bring the Falcon back out again, or they just got him back in. He did overshoot the line, so we'll just bring him back in, so it just resets itself. And we've seen some really full-on passes from Gold Rush.
Falcon away nicely, 145 to the 60. Here comes the boost for Gold Rush and a big twitch on the throttle before 60 feet. And I think the driver saying, well, no, not this time around, but a 989 with an 8 at only 97 miles an hour for the Falcon in the airflow lane. He was doing 122 at half track.
I wonder if these guys are out here just putting in half track and just doing a bit of testing.
Perhaps. I think it depends what they're trying to achieve. We know that Gold Rush car makes plenty of horsepower, and the torque curve I'd imagine would be pretty good.
Yep.
But obviously I'd say the hardest thing is that there's probably not many people locally that they can lean on for tuning advice. But I mean, obviously with technology and stuff, we do that out of the US. But it's always nice if you're at the pits and someone says, "Oh, yeah, I had that problem in my 6.7 litre Hemi turbo diesel."
Because these last couple of passes, you've seen it, and it's actually just sort of walking in it. It's walking from one wheel to the other.
Yeah. Sammy Joe with another good light, 018 on the tree, and a 1045 at 131 miles an hour.
Yeah, miles an hour is way up, so the gas is working.
So that's a good 5 or 6 miles an hour above what we normally see out of that car for Sammy Joe.
They might be putting a little bit more through it each time. Now, guys, we are back with you with little Mazda. Oh, geez. Just missed that one. 11.9, 119 miles an hour to a 14.8 at 94 miles an hour.
Toyota Echo coming up next, taking on the RX-8 down there in the rocket lane. All right, the Mazda straight into stage. The Echo going in deep, trying to edge out. Not too much in the 60-foot. The Echo actually there quicker, believe it or not. I don't think that Echo's standing, Mark.
I don't think so either.
Oh, the Mazda pulling away at the top end, the horsepower coming on around 16.17, 89 miles an hour.
And 17.5 at 79 miles an hour. I just seen that blue Celica coming through.
Yes.
With the blue disco lights going underneath.
Yes.
It actually looked quite impressive.
He's a nice looking car.
It is, yeah. It's sort of a really good all-rounder, isn't it? Like performance.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's definitely been a lot of time and money spent on the car to make it perform the way it does and certainly look the way it does. Oh, we've got a Civic down there in the rocket lane. Yes, does rev.
Yeah, no, a little tighter. I think that might have been the supercharged one.
All right, the tree will count down for our next pair, and they're away from the start line. The aeroflow lane away first. A little bit of smoke from the Honda in the rocket. I'm hoping that's tyre smoke.
Wow, 12.4 at 113 miles an hour.
I don't even know what sort of car that was, Mark, unfortunately.
And a 17.1 at 81 miles an hour.
The Starlet doing a massive burnout down there in the rocket lane. We've got a pair of Starlets. The one in the rocket lane down there. Yeah, this is definitely one going to Toyota. The rest has edged away a little bit in the last half an hour or so. But this is one way to guarantee a win. Just pair all the Toyotas up.
Just fix the racing.
Yep. That never happens. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry.
I don't even suggest that, Mark.
My mistake. 18.8 at 73 miles an hour.
It's all right. We're not betting on it, so it's all good. Oh, big burnout from the Corolla. The little hatchback certainly putting on a good show. See, the air still is become a lot more still. There's the smoke not dispersing from the start line as much as before. Either that or the burnouts are getting much bigger.
Yeah, I think the burnouts might be getting a little bit bigger.
Yeah, combination.
And yeah, it is. It's just a little bit still out there.
Yeah, looks like the BMW down there is going to take the win here.
We've got the little red Honda down in the aeroflow lane.
Taking on the Swift, I think it is in the rocket. I'm wearing my new glasses too.
Oh,
I'm in trouble, Mark. I'm in trouble. Swift keeping the Honda honest, but I think the Honda's going to take it. 15.68, 86 miles an hour through the finish line.
You see all the incrementals right through there. It was virtually a nothing between any of them. Both those guys left the line at the same time and just side by side all the way up the track.
I think that's the beauty, isn't it? It's not necessarily always about seeing a fast, close race. If the cars are neck and neck, you can get just as excited about, oh, who's going to take the win at the finish line. Well, a little bit of wheel spin on the start line for our Salika. And a 12.29 with a 7 at 124 miles an hour.
And a 21.7 at 113 miles an hour. This won't be a bad race.
No, I think this will be a cracker. We've got the grey Mark IV Supra down there taking on the VL Commodore. Not the first time the 2J and the RB have done battle. Well, the Supra away very nicely, 181 to the 60. Yeah, then 11.42 with a 123 miles an hour. But the VL took it, Mark.
Yep, did indeed. And again, lost it on reaction time. Got the BMW up against the Falcon Ute. Oh, it might be the Sora.
I think that's your Sora, I think. Do you want do you want to swap? Swap classes.
You might need to. Mine are no good. Mine have got all the overspray all over.
Oh, okay. Well, that might be half your trouble. I must admit, I struggle a little bit at night time, hence why, especially dark cars, it's sometimes difficult to pick them out. It's not done intentionally if we get it wrong.
No. We just, well, I am. I'm just blaming old age.
Well, catching up, mate. Don't worry. 12.99 with a 2 in the aeroflow lane. Another nice burnout from the XF Falcon Ute down there in the rocket lane. I wonder how many race meetings he gets out of a set of tyres.
Yeah, you definitely want a good supply.
Tell you what, this is looking a pretty good race. The aeroflow lane will get there though. 0.3 of a second, 11.56 with a 9, 125 mile an hour.
Yeah, it's definitely a good chase.
Little Mazda wagon out there in the rocket lane, leaving very nicely. 180 to the 60. I think manually shifted there. The nose definitely dropped on the gear change. And an 11.21 with a 7, 128 miles an hour.
Wow. And 15.5 at 89 miles an hour.
All Toyota battle on the start line now. We've got an MR2 down there.
Think of the Hilux beside him.
MR2, 2.3 seconds, 60 foot. 9.22 with a 5, 79 miles an hour at half track. And through the finish line, 14.13, 99 mile an hour.
And 17.1 at 70 miles an hour.
Lexus down there in the aeroflow lane taking on the Honda Civic. Good showing from the Hondas here tonight. We've got a handful of Civics and of course that CRV down there as well.
So where are we going to put Lexus?
Yeah, I was going to say, that's right. I was going to use the word technical too, man.
Yeah.
Technically it's Toyota and, you know.
It says Toyota on the compliance
I'm
place.
feeling generous. The Toyotas could do with a helping hand here. I think
Yeah.
the Lexus is not going to take the win here anyway, so that answers your question, Ben.
Well,
Unfortunately, it looks like the Lexus slowing a little bit at the finish line.
Well, 14.8 at 103 miles an hour.
Our next battle will see a GR Yaris taking on a Golf. Don't know if it's a GTI or what's the other one? A TSI. I think it's a Golf anyway.
Yeah, it's a Golf. Yeah, they're making it too difficult.
No. Some people will tell you the serial number. I can't.
Yeah. Not a rule up between them.
No. Only 0.3 across the finish line.
Yeah, 14.198 miles an hour to a 14.4.
So it's one for Toyota, Ben. I think we've got 86 down there in the aeroflow lane. .73 to half track and through the finish line, 13.62 and 100 mile an hour.
And 14.3 at 101 miles an hour.
The Rodeo down there in the rocket lane. And a 12.19 at 111 mile an hour in the Aeroflow.
And 14.3 for the rocket lane.
That Rodeo skips along okay, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does indeed, yeah. We've got the Sigma. I think that's a Lancer, is it?
I think so. Oh, I thought it broke something there. There was definitely moved forward and then I don't know if it missed a gear or what, I'm not sure, but getting the power down now. 15.3, 105 mile an hour.
And 18.3 at 75 miles an hour. Subaru.
And a Toyota Sora. It's been a little while since we've seen a Toyota Sora race down the racetrack. Of course, these had the
V8.
the Lexus V8 in them, and also the 1J. I think they ran the 2.5 litre inline six as well. Oh, they were 3 litre, you reckon? Ah, okay. So a detuned 2J.
15.0, 95 miles an hour to a 15.9. Hilux up against the BMW. 11.0, 126 miles an hour to a 17.2 at 80 miles an hour. Ten five, 134 miles an hour to a 16.5, 86 miles an hour. Well, Commodore gets out. Great reaction time, 0.031. (14.2), 96 miles an hour to a 12.6, 119 miles an hour. Sammy Joe back out again. And this nitrous LS VH Commodore. Oh, minus 0.007 on a good pass. 10.1, 133 miles an hour to a 15.5, 91 miles an hour. So that Commodore has been getting quicker and quicker all night long.
Well, the other thing there is too, Mark, the air is probably cooling down a little bit as well.
Yep.
So that nitrous oxide is allowing a little bit more oxygen to be burnt with every engine cycle. More oxygen, more fuel. Means bigger bang.
(14.5), 99 miles an hour to a 14.8, 95 miles an hour.
All right, Toyota Corolla taking on a Ford Everest. Or Territory. The Territory, I think. Both races in there now. Tree will count down and off we go. Nice leave from the rocket lane with a 111 reaction time.
Well, I think Aeroflow, every time it leaves the line, is just turning tyres. Gives that little puff of smoke as the car gets out, and that's it.
And it looks like the rocket lane through their first mark, 15.22 with a 9.
Is this the Colorado back out again? Drop the tailgate for a bit more aerodynamic.
Didn't Mythbusters test that?
Yeah, it didn't work. Made no difference.
even off. I was going to say it looked even off the tree. There was 1,000th in it. And a 1382 with a 5 at 104 mile an hour for the Rocket Lane.
And 16,878 miles an hour for the Aeroflow.
Maybe you do need to drop the tailgate down.
Oh, maybe, yeah. Hey, I'll fix it. Just take tailgate off. Less
Yeah,
weight.
go quicker because there's less weight. Yeah, I knew you were going to go there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That weigh 15 tonne.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the small amount of aero made no difference.
They've got electric, heated, everything.
Yeah, that's it. Our next pair on their way to the finish line.
VT Commodore against the Corolla.
Is that's a rotary for sure that I can hear it, or am I?
Definitely sounds that way.
Yep. Keeping the Commodore on us, but I think the Commodore's going to get there. Yes, the 1329 with a 3:106.
And 13.2 at 91.
Yep, so reaction times with a big difference there. The Commodore nearly 6/10 quicker off the start line. So the ETs there were nearly identical. Sylvia down there taking on the hatchback in the Aeroflow lane.
Well, huge burnout from the Commodore. Yep. Okay, just putting the Lexus back. Well, 14.2 at 100 miles an hour even. VE Commodore.
Aeroflow lane away first from the start line. It looks like it's going to stay that way right now, Mark. They're pretty close, though. No, it got around at the top end. The Rocket Lane takes it with a 12.94, 108.
And 13.3 for the Aeroflow. Yeah, that was definitely a good chase down. Well, V and Commodore up against VL Commodore.
Craig Warren went after the light, but went too soon. He'll still get an ET, but I thought the VL might have been up beside him by now, but doesn't appear to be that way.
15.8 at 87 miles an hour. And 19.6 at 53 miles an hour.
All right, Toyota versus Nissan. The Nissan Exa in the rocket lane. It's been stacking on some pretty good mile an hour. A little bit gentle off the start line, but maybe that's for the big turbo to build boost. That's probably why the oh, nice and straight this time. Look at that, Mark. 11.54, 143 miles an hour.
Wow.
That's 225 k's an hour or thereabouts.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, that's definitely letting them loose, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. There's not. That's give it everything you can, I guess. But it was a nice, clean pass. It wasn't moving around. It didn't seem to be wheel spinning from up here. Like, it just shows that on a good run, how quick your car can go. You know, you need a little bit of movement or a little bit of wheel spin, and that perfect ET is just not there.
Yeah, well, there's no torque steer, no nothing, was
No.
there? Very unusual.
Great, but a little bit unusual.
So I know that bit of torque steer makes it a little bit more exciting.
Oh, well, it does for us. I don't know whether I'd feel quite the same if I had the steering wheel in my hand.
Yeah. I don't think I'd like to be steering it.
No, because you're not. You're just a passenger, I reckon. You guide it in the way you want it to go. Sometimes it'll listen, sometimes it won't.
Yes, yeah.
And a 16.45, 86 miles an hour will take the win in that race.
18.5, 75 miles an hour. We've got the VH Commodore.
Taking on the BMW, I think it is down there in the rocket lane. Commodore not worried about the reaction times. BMW will definitely take this one first. 11.49 with a 0 at 129 miles an hour.
And 11.0, 126 miles an hour. This Curie sounds like it's got a big block in it.
It just sounds a little bit doughy, doesn't it? Like I'm not
really
not being rude in saying that. It doesn't sound like it wants to rev as much as you'd expect it to.
Sounds like that, the big block torquiness.
The Falcon out in front at the moment and looks like it's definitely going to stay that way. 10.99 with a 6, 130 miles an hour.
And 13.7, 96 miles an hour.
It's Nissan Starion, I think they call them. Starion? It's a Nissan.
Yeah.
And the Subaru WRX down there in the rocket lane. Yes, I knew that. Both cars away cleanly. Subaru with a little bit of work to do, but I dare say got a lot more horsepower.
Wow, hasn't he?
Big flash of flame at half track on the gear shift. Oh, wow. All these cars just coming out for the last run. 11.22 with a 3, 138 miles an hour.
Trana sitting down in the burnout box. So
I was wondering if you're going to spot that sitting down there.
Let's see if he's going to let that one loose.
Well, find out soon enough. Although our BMW driver, I think, is trying to do an 8th mile burnout there. Not the best way to get down the racetrack.
No, not at all.
Usually ends in tears.
Oh, listen to that supercharger just singing his head off.
I'm trying to work out where this car is in the aerofoil, and I think it's a... I think it's the Civic. I'm not sure, but the Tirana.
Geez, check out Humble go, the little Honda.
Right on the finish line, right on the centre line too. Look at the speed there, 11.24 with an 134 miles an hour to a 10.73 at 142 mark.
Yes.
We are so lucky here in Sydney to have so many quick, genuine street cars.
Absolutely.
Quite comfortably see that Tirana at a Cars and Coffee on Sunday morning somewhere in Sydney.
That's the good thing about those motors, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like you just turn them down a little bit and just cruise the street. Not a worry at all. Oh, look at
Wow. He needs to talk to the driver in the Nissan X. We're 15.0, 80.7 miles an hour for the CRV.
Yeah, very much a full import style night tonight, isn't it? It's got that feel to it, bit of sport compact action. Speaking about sport compact action, out comes the Galano Engineering Mark 7 Golf.
We've got the Falcon back out again, so hopefully we might see a full noise pass out of this car.
Yeah, we've seen snippets all night.
Yep. And hopefully they get this Galano car off the line and going. We'll get a full noise pass out of it as well.
Oh, both away cleanly.
Yes.
156 to the 60 for the Golf. A 10.53 with a 0, only 97 mile an hour for the Falcon, but a 9.04 at 166 mark. Wow, that's one of the quickest cars speed-wise through the traps tonight, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely.
166 miles an hour.
Well, that Falcon bailed out of that real early, but it looked good for the first part of the track.
It did. It
looked
looked
strong.
Looked like he was going to run through all of the gears, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, just roll out here.
Yep.
But that Galano car building from the start line went 1.5 to the 60.
Yep. Miles an hour.
Yeah. Would love to know what sort of dyno number they pull. I reckon the curve would be pretty crazy, I think.
I'd love to see how much boost they're putting through it as well.
Yeah, that would be the other number that you'd want to watch too. I saw a post online from the US. I think it was into a 4-cylinder car. They were boasting 130 pound, like compound turbo. You should have seen all the pipe work. It was like big turbo, little turbos, pipes going everywhere for the compounding.
Wow.
But yeah, they were boasting about 130 pound of boost. The next thing was another car with the block split clean in half.
Yeah.
I don't know what sort of car it was.
Let's go a good pass.
Over towards the wall, but it looks like he's still in the throttle as Joe Curry.
Got out a bit early, but...
Yeah, 979 with a 5, only 98 miles an hour.
Yeah, he's off that at around just before 1,000 foot. Just rolled out of the throttle. But plenty of good data there for Joe and Cheryl.
Okay, yeah, I think probably starting to prepare for the burnouts.
It certainly looks that way. The staging lanes are all but empty from our drag racing cars. We can see one of our burnout cars about to roll through under the tunnel.
All right, City Dragway, I need you on your feet for this one, please. Rolling out right now is a car that some of you know very well, and some of you are about to never forget. This is How's That Motorsports' very own breast cancer awareness burnout car, known as How's That. Josh hasn't just built this car, he's poured the last year of blood, sweat, and sleepless nights into turning it into an absolute tyre shredding monster. And tonight, this isn't just about smoke, noise, or destruction. It's about bringing awareness. Sitting in the front seat is his mum, Jodie, who was diagnosed with hormone-fed breast cancer in late 2024. She's been fighting one hell of a battle all through 2025 and still undergoing treatment. And tonight, she's not just watching from the sidelines. She's in the car, pumped and most likely scared. But that's what it's all about. This is her first time being in a burnout car. And Josh, well, we all know he's no stranger to this pad. And when he tips it in, he does it with one thing in mind: hold it flat and put a show on for the crowd, nothing else. So Sydney Dragway, get your cameras out and ready and get on your feet. This one's going to be loud and meaningful. For all the ladies who are battling breast cancer, this is for you, Josh has said. Sydney Dragway, let's make some noise. I just said to Josh before, you are going to tip it in like normal, aren't you, mate? And he goes, yeah. He said, Mum's either going to be really, really happy or she's going to be really, really scared. How are you tonight, Burnout family? How good is it to be back for 2026? What a night of drag racing, and I tell you what, it's going to be a big, big night of Burnout side as well. I think we're in with a good one. I did see Coey go across the Burnout pad as well. And I know that he loves to turn it on as well. But tonight, it is about breast cancer awareness. And it is great to have Josh and his mum Jodie about to come out and let rip. So Sydney Dragway, let's get those limiter fingers in the air. As Mr. Cool, Joe Curry, big round of applause for Joe Curry. 920s on that bike. What a bike it is too. We're not too far away, guys. Here we go, he's rolling in. Let's get those little fingers up. Let's go mental. Make some noise, Sydney! Josh and Jodie Howarth, how's that for the sport? That is sensational. Sydney Dragway, let's make some noise. Let's do it Sydney style. Oh man, that sounded good. All right, next up on the pad, we're going to have G Me Up. All right, guys, just as we get, how's that? Pushed up the return road. That car is scheduled to come out for another skid. All right, here we go. Jimmy up, Sydney. Let's make some noise for him as he makes his way onto the burnout pad. Well, that's a bit of a shame there for Jimmy up. Next up on the pad, we've got Methed Up. This little wagon. Oh, that didn't sound too good. I think I put commentator's curse on him again. He said, I wasn't sure how it was going to go, and I said, oh, I've got faith in you. I think you're going to do fine. I think next time I'll shut my mouth and not give him a compliment. It's a bit unfortunate there for Methed Up. It was a pretty serious pop, and never a good sign when our firefighters have to go out with the extinguishers. That is the nature of the beast, though. Next up on the pad, guys, we've got one of our pro burnout cars. And it's always good to see this gentleman come here to Sydney Dragway. I've spent a fair bit of time hanging out with him outside of Sydney Dragway. And it's good to see Coey here. This thing just demolishes rubber. Outside of the car is a fairly quiet guy, but in the car, he turns into Satan and just goes absolutely mental. You can see the horns trying to protrude out of the helmet when Coey hits the burnout pad. Well, unfortunately there for the little Gemini, it might be something a little bit terminal. So we will have to get him towed off with the quad. But guys, don't forget this weekend we've got the Andrew Masters, and we've got some big heavy hitters, and it's going to be a very interesting round of drag racing in the sense that a lot of the big teams aren't here. So we're going to see, as Steve and Mark mentioned, we're going to see Pennywise, Brody Davies coming out, Jeff Gradden, who's entered as well. Yep. You can see it on the big screen, guys, the Andrew Masters.
Drag racing, the Andrew
It's
Drag
going to be
Racing
massive.
Masters, Sydney
And
Dragway, Saturday, January
in
24.
that sense, it's very much open slabber for all those teams. I mean, anybody on their day could win that bracket. Of course, you've got Extreme Bike as well. That's becoming a monster of the category as well.
Bring the whole family. Kids 12 and under go
That class
free.
is just
One
getting
night only.
bigger
Sydney
and
Dragway,
bigger. So that's the
Saturday,
Andrew
January
Masters.
24. Grab your tickets at Oztix.
And of course, next Wednesday, we've got Race for Real, our standard Race for Real night. And if anything was to go by, well, I think we're in for a very, very good second week of off-street drag racing. All right, guys, who's ready for blown alcohol? You guys quiet? You guys falling asleep? Don't you like blown alcohol? Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I know you guys do. You guys love it as much as I do.
If you really do love your burnout, Stu, of course, the Bonanza happening here at Sydney Dragway on the between the 30th and 31st of January, so not too far away, only 2 weeks. And we'll be seeing plenty more burnouts and rubber getting laid on the burnout pad here at Sydney Dragway. Grab your tickets either at the door or online. But our next competitor entering the pad now, full noise.
Sydney Dragway, make some noise for Coe. All right, guys, we are scheduled to have one more burnout. And Josh is going to come back out in how's that? He is scheduled. That's, of course, if you didn't break it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as Stewie mentioned, our next race for Aeroflow Race for Real is the 11th of February in 2026. So not too far away from that. Of course, we can see Josh coming back out for another skid in the How's That Motorsports Commodore. So they've worked feverishly to put on another pair of tyres to get sacrificed on the burnout pad. And of course, this weekend, the Andra Drag Racing Masters, as we've just seen the ad, and then the Bonanza Burnout competition here on the 30th, 31st. And then following from there, Ben, we have the Aeroflow Race for Real on the 11th of February, And then, of course, there are a whole heap of other events scheduled, but we will get some slides prepared for those. The event availability came out only today, so I've already responded to that. And, of course, if you want to know what's going on here at Sydney Dragway, like us and follow us on Facebook. Or Instagram, of course. You'll get notifications to events that are happening, where to buy your tickets, links and bits and pieces.
Yep.
Plus all the occasional posts from races that have entered, or races that are preparing to head to Sydney Dragway for an event. And a fantastic website to keep you up to date with all the happenings here at Sydney Dragway, and of course now the Sydney Speedway as well is something that is under common management now. So certainly support the Dragway, support motorsport in general here in Western Sydney, and I'm sure that all of our competitors love to see well-attended events, not only in competitors but also in spectators and online views as well.
Yep, absolutely. And it's great for the guys with Speedway because they've sort of been without for a fair while. And now they've got the venue up and running.
Yeah,
So-
well, the last sprint car event they had was pretty much sold out, so that was fantastic. Great to see the photos of the venue absolutely jammed, packed full of people. And we've seen a couple of, or at least one bike meeting as Josh unleashes the Commodore. Big speed on the tip-in this time around.
Yeah.
Wow, goes skidding past the camera and bang into the wall on the corner on the A-pillar on the passenger side. How was that, Mark?
No holding back at all.
Definitely not. Just saw it skid through the camera shot from on the sunshade. Reasonable impact on the tyre wall too. There'll be a couple of scars there and a dent, I dare say. The burnout patch is filled full of smoke.
Yeah.
We know he's there, but we can't see him, not from up here. I dare say the people in the crowd in the seats can't see too much either. Both tyres gone already, I think, there, Mark.
Yeah.
Sounded like there was two bangs in a minute and a half.
Yeah. As we said, not holding back.
No.
Just let it loose.
That's got to be the loosest tip-in I've ever seen him do. Josh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for tonight's Aeroflow Race Reel, our Toyota theme night. Big thank you to all our Toyota drivers who turned up tonight. Oh, I've got to say, boys, that was pretty damn impressive, just quietly.
Yeah, the whole night's been great, Stu. There's been a fantastic mix of cars running down the racetrack, and to top it off with some pretty spectacular burnouts as well. It's been a fantastic way to spend your Wednesday night. If you've liked what you've seen here at Sydney Dragway and you want to bring your friends out and experience it, please do so. If you've seen what racing's like and want to feel the buzz for yourself, your car doesn't have to be a rocket ship. If you want to come out and race it, enter online. You need a helmet, long pants, long sleeve top, covered shoes, and a license, and you can come out and have a crack yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah, and believe me, you'll be back.
It's a fantastic opportunity just to off street, come out here, run your car down without having to worry about the boys in blue and being caught. You're doing it in a safe environment. If you've got a car or a motorcycle, same thing. You can bring it out here, race in a safe environment. You get the time slip that says what your action time was, what your ET was, etc., etc. It's not particularly expensive to come out here and race from an entry point of view.
No.
By all means, certainly cheaper than a speeding fine. So by all means, if you like what you've seen, bring your friends along. Tell them about Sydney Dragway. Come along on Saturday. Experience some very fast professional racing here at Sydney Dragway on Saturday of this week. Grab your tickets online or at the gate. And on behalf of Sydney Dragway, my name's Steve Bush. I'd like to thank Mark Thomas and Stewie White for his fantastic job as he always does on the roaming mic. Adam Heron on the cameras.